Everybody, welcome. Sorry I got a bit late start. I overslept. We were doing some family stuff, running around all day, and I came back and I was like, I'll just take a 30-minute nap. Famous last words may have turned into a 2.5 hour nap, but finally got caught up on sleep a little bit. Okay, so that should be good. Someone dodged. We're waiting a second. Um, so Jason had some stuff going on tonight. He won't be able to play, but if, you know, any of the other usuals show up, we'll see if we can get some duos in. If not, we'll just play some solo queue. That's fine too. Obviously, like I said, I think it's fun to have duos. I think you guys probably like duos too. I mean, yeah, whatever. There's like some credit. You can invalidate your rank or something, but honestly, like I said, my win rate with duos is, on average, over a long period of time, it's about the same as my solo queue win rate. In some cases, it might even be lower. So I don't think that it necessarily invalidates my rank, in my opinion. I just do it just because it's just more fun to talk to people, to interact, to share it a bit more, to bring a little bit of extra personality to the stream from some of the different duos. So some of the conversations that I have with them while we're playing and that I have with you guys, it just brings a little more fun, I think, to the stream for everybody involved, in my opinion. So I mean, the big one is that's one less person that control your game. I mean, too, so that can lead to higher quality games. Even if our win rate, is not necessarily like significantly different than solo queue. It's just, I feel like you're just gonna have less games on average that are just garbage. So that's helpful.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Oh, let me minimize that a little bit there. There we go. Hey, Derek. Okay, cool. It's fine. Were you wanting to join us, or are you just like telling us about your saga of, how it's going with that guild? It's totally fine if I don't remember if you're on a different server or whatever. Um, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I guess against Yi, Rakan's just so good into that. Switch over to maybe White Rakan here. Okay. There's should be a lot of people on right now. Or, I mean, a lot for our guild, right? We've got yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people on. So either I can invite you between games if you want, or Sharas can invite you.
I can't do that.
Alright, so it's against a lot of AD bottom. Okay, I should be fine. I'm kind of digging this conditioning overgrowth build. I just feel like it just helps me stay alive a little bit more. It's all good, man. I mean, there's no rush, obviously, for whatever. And change that before I think about it. I don't even remember what this rank system is, but okay, so Professor's the second highest rank, and I think you can invite with that, so it's fine, man. Really, don't sweat it. You can just do it tomorrow or another day.
You are all about to witness my majestic epicness. Unless I get killed, but probably not.
And that skin seems even brighter. Did they improve the brightness on this skin, like with the particles and stuff, recently? Or is that just me? That skin looks a lot brighter than I remember it being, especially like the cloak.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That cloak, like with that bling down near the bottom. It was pretty cool. I always kind of liked that skin, but it was a little lackluster, especially for like a premium skin that like you paid for or whatever. I mean, it's not like a, whatever they call it, a legendary skin, but it's to commemorate one of the team. I think it was Samsung White, was that right? That won with him? Maybe I'm thinking of Thresh. That's the white Thresh. Yeah, I just promoted Ivern and Maloon also. So they should be able to invite you as well. Hey, what's up, Mal?
Our magic is a fuel. It is a song you cannot resist.
I hate having to waste a word on that, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want to fall victim to some antics, like if Master Yi tries to swoop around that or something. Alright, hopefully this Ezreal is good. Ezreal's, like, supposedly really strong right now. Ha, what's up, man? I promoted you on the channel. Big deal. No, but you can invite people now if you want. I gave you the highest rank. You and basically the people that I'm running with every night, the highest rank, so for some reason that ever matters, you know, or you find somebody cool that you want to bring into the guild or whatever, so let me know. Like I said, I talked a little bit. I still have to get on Discord and talk with Cordell some more, but he seems keen on the idea. We just have to work out the details and the timing. A bunch of ninja looters. He had said that he wanted to do Kara here. He asked if people would be cool with Kara like this weekend, like Saturday at like, I don't remember when it was. It was some like weird time, like in the afternoon. And I was like, I thought we were doing it late at night. And he didn't respond to me on that, like the 9 to 12.
They've never seen moves like that.
He didn't heal, but he flashed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain myself.
I think we'll have more. I think there will be a non-10 number because he said he's gonna have 6 or 7. Jay, Sharis, and Dave. Faded will probably be there. Wait, that's Dave, isn't it? Me, Jay, Sharis, and Dave. I mean, and me. That's 5. I thought there were like 6. Either way, they have like 6. Yeah, I think Remedy will get there in time. I mean, it's like a whole extra week. I think a lot of our people that are like 64-ish or something now can probably get there. They put some more time in next week. But we might have... Oh, Remedy said that? The guild looks dead. Well, hopefully he'll stick with us. I mean, that's not a completely unfair assessment. But if we merge with this other team, I think that will help. And we'll probably have somewhere between 10 and 10 and 20. So we won't have a real like a double number yet, but that's where we can start recruiting, you know. Once we get them on board, and then we can see, you know, a couple more days, who are our people that are going to step up. You know, some people have said some real life stuff and whatever, and again, I always understand that. I'm never going to hate on somebody for real life, you know, becoming a thing. But it's just, we'll have more visibility on our numbers, and then we can actually start recruiting. Possibly even work out another merger, we'll see. Maybe if I run into another smaller guild that has like, you know, 5 or 10. It is pretty rare to have the right attitude, the right skill set, and want to raid at the right time. Like, that's a big ask. Those are 3 big variables that have to apply to multiple people, so.
The world isn't about collecting stuff.
Yeah, he has a buy on us now. We should be able to push this in and get a buy on them, though, I think. Shit. Wow, Draven just ran straight forward through that whole minion wave and dodged my W. Yeah, I know, communicating that is good, and just seeing, you know, just being consistent. If it's like, okay, you had to miss a few days for this and this, alright, are you going to be on now? You know, that type of stuff. So.
I will walk in. I will dance.
Yeah, I totally agree, but we'll get it fixed, you know, once we get some more visibility, once I figure out if Cordell, you know, if they're down with that. Yeah, the most common way that I miss the W, because sometimes I'll lead it and put it a little behind them if it's max range, because I'm expecting them to run a lot of times when I try to do it. It's most people's natural instinct is they'll try to dash away. So when people dash forward through it, when I think they're gonna go defensive and they just go hard offense, then that's the time when I most miss. Well, Ezreal shouldn't be raging. I mean, he might be mad that I missed, but he E'd forward into them. Like, when they already bought and had a serrated Dirk and we didn't have an item. And it's Raven, so he gets a lot of free gold. So, I don't know. Ezreal might be mad about it, but we should have just pushed that in and backed. That was really dumb for him to go forward like that. Without, like, if I started the fight, if I hit a W and then he E's forward and he thinks we're going to get a kill, that's maybe a little more acceptable, but, like, when I haven't even landed the W to commit fully with the E, when we're down in power significantly, he just felt too safe from that huge wave.
What humans call magic, we call life.
See if I can get Alistar to go on me, maybe. They're gonna have that warded. They might have that warded. Oh no, they don't. He's got a control ward there.
Time to show it.
I can't, dude. Maybe they have that. I don't know. We have control wards everywhere.
Humans talk about their treaties. We talk about their lives.
Maybe they're trying to bait us.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
What the fuck? Wow. If Ezreal would have still had his ult, that would have been neat, huh?
Rampage.
Master Yi's such a fun champ.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
Yeah, I don't really like using the ult that early, like right when I'm about to pop 6. I know he wanted to get that cannon minion, but that's so much damage in the early game, and we have such a good combo. Like, if I ult and then WN, it's a guaranteed his ult's gonna hit him. Same thing with Vi, if Vi ults.
I dance because I'm free.
God. Dude, we're down 2 kills, man. It's a platinum game. How the hell are we supposed to come back? Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Best places to have warded. I do have several vision guides. It really depends. I mean, that's the answer to most things in League. It's so situational. But how do you improve? So you're asking about what? Rotations and warding? I'm trying to read up again. Yeah, okay, so both of those are extremely situational. So warding is a little easier to like kind of understand in principle. You want to get the safest, you know, best vision you can get that is going to protect a specific area, an area of interest, right? So if dragon's coming up in 1 minute, you need to put your wards down around that dragon if possible, because you want to protect that area. And also, you want to be able to engage on them. So you just want your wards to be near an area of interest, right? If you're just going to be laning for the next little while, you know, have your wards around your lane a lot of times. What? The fuck? Oh, no fucking way. Alright. It's also going to depend, though, on how the lane's doing. Oh, is he going to push this real hard? It's also going to depend on how the lane is doing, right? So if you're losing, you know, the best vision you might be able to get is just going to be, you know, around the edge if you're getting pushed in. But if you're pushing them in, then you can probably go and, like, ideally ward their camps. So, like, ward here, and that'll keep an eye on blue and Gromp, and then you can ward, like, over here somewhere. So, theoretically, you know, some of the best vision is either for protecting a key objective or warding their jungle camps, because people have to go farm their camp. So you want to avoid doing shallow wards if you can help it, but sometimes that's all you can do because that's the only thing that's safe to do, or the specific kind of jungler you're against is going to require certain shallow wards. So, like, in other words, if you could ward blue and Gromp safely, then you would not want to just ward, like, right here. And sometimes, you know, if the mid laner's going to push in, you would ward your own jungle, like, right here to make sure they don't come in behind you. So it just really kind of depends on, like, what you think the threat is. But a general rule of thumb, try to ward their camps, get the deepest vision that you can, safely acquire. And ward around an objective. Plan ahead, you know, like a minute early, ward around the objective. It gets even more complicated if you start thinking about, well, where are your allies also going to ward, right? So, like, who should be putting control wards where and that type of stuff. But, and, like, jungle pathing and, like, does your jungler want to fight or not? Is your mid laner going to roam? Is their mid laner going to roam? But it's just good guidelines. Just try to get the best vision safely that you can of the enemy. As far as roaming goes, that's a lot more complicated. It's very similar to warding. It just depends on how your lane is going and what your probability of success is. So if you're, like, hard dominating your lane and pushing in really well and applying pressure, then pushing in and applying pressure, then you might be able to roam middle. Or if your lane is just completely gone, like, you just can't do anything, then maybe roaming is okay. There are certain champions, obviously, that are better at it, too. Like, you're going to want to roam more as, like, Blitzcrank than you would as Soraka. So it just kind of depends on your kit. But a big thing to think about is what is your probability of success? Because when you leave your lane, you are guaranteed to lose experience in transit, right? And you're putting your own AD carry at risk. Like, they might die, and especially in lower elos, they probably will if you leave lane. So, inherently, it's a risky activity. So you need to make sure that your payoff is going to be substantially high. So, like, if they have something like a Zed middle,
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
it could be really hard to gank it. Or like a LeBlanc or something like that, right? But if they have like Diana middle who doesn't have any escapes, then your roam could be better. And if you can pair it up with your jungle also, right? So if you can both gank middle, that increases the probability of success. Or if you have a mid laner that has a lot of really good CCs, so if you're ganking for Malzahar, you know, that's going to be a lot higher of a probability of success than if you're ganking for who, like pre-6 Diana or something like that. Or I don't know, just something else that doesn't have a lot of CC. Wait, why are we switching? Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. Usually I don't like switching and going top, but this kind of does make sense because it'll sort of. I don't know. Oh, she might get killed right here. I was gonna say Akali might get killed. Yeah, they're all gonna go down there. If they get her shut down, it's gonna be bad.
My allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean,
I'm not sure if it got that whole bush. Yeah, it did. Okay. You got a flash ult? So I was just waiting just out of vision. Diana scapegoat. I just couldn't think of anyone else that was like a popular mid laner that doesn't have like a piece of CC. I'm sure there are several. I just wasn't thinking about it. But like Malzahar is always my poster child for a great mid laner to gank for because he's got that point click, just awesome CC. Really. Wow. It was really tanky. Tankier than I thought on that Alistar. I mean, I know his ult, you know, makes you tanky, but I think it was Aftershock plus his ult. Just like not killing him.
I can't die looking this good. Come on.
Alexander says, why do I get Frostfang versus Relic Shield? The main reason that I've gone over on Rakan to the mana one is for the mana. Right? Like 50% mana regen early is a very big deal because Rakan can have mana problems early. Because his spells are very expensive. Like right now my W's 90 mana and your base mana pool is not that high. So yeah, I can link you some of my guides. They're a bit older, but the principles don't really change that much. And that'll explain, like, more in depth some of those, you know, different situations where you might, and I'll like point to examples on a map and stuff like that where you might do different things. So yeah, after this game, I can hook you up with that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to Rift in time.
More than
When you open your eyes,
It's a little redundant on the vision, but I need to put a control board down somewhere. And I was just about to buy some more
I
anyways.
do not wish to kill the mortals. I want
See, like, look at this vision. My team actually has really good vision this game for this elo bracket. Like, we've got somebody warded there. That wasn't even me. I warded right here. Like, checking this back alley is important. And then I put it on their camps. This is like the ideal vision. Is like here and here. Because this
I am definitely more confident.
this is outside of control ward range. So if they put a control ward in this bush, which is super popular, then it won't spot that ward.
There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just a fury humans don't see.
I know people are watching. How could they not be?
Should I be running? Yeah, I should probably be running. I'm getting impatient.
What? How did it not even pull him up?
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Well, I don't know with Vlad. Oh, that's not Vlad. Okay. I think if we had Malphite, maybe.
Your turret
I don't
has
know.
been destroyed.
Where was that? Is that a fake tower? Or maybe that was...
Safe.
Maybe that was mid. I don't know. Damn. Yeah, I do have a... That's right. I do have a beginner vision guide.
It's because I'm free.
So, like, right now, we're kind of setting up around bottom.
And it's
So that's why I'm, like, moving my wards down here. A lot of it depends on priority. That's a little bit more advanced. Damn, they're going to get bot lane because everybody just randomly goes top.
Theirs. They fence us around, cover it in refuse.
Dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Crap. Totally forgot my.
And that's probably fine, killing her, because that tower was really low anyways.
oh crap. I hate having to have a plan. Woo! I am so into this. What is this? Come on.
I need more wards though.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
Slain.
Get myself high. Okay. One, two, one.
Okay, nice.
All right.
Has destroyed a turret.
Are we gonna be able to get two? I don't think so. We should probably just get dragon.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken serious.
The Malphite ult?
That's why it's the truth.
No, Malphite still has ult. Okay. Make sure they don't counter Baron. I don't think they are. Okay, they actually were trying to do it.
I am Vestaya.
An ally has been slain.
I think the Baron's gonna reset though.
Is my cloak right? Yes, it is.
Holly's gonna flank. Okay, I think that's probably fine.
Humans think that to believe in something, you have to be serious about it. That's their problem.
It also lets you see not only them, but the spawn timers of the camps. So that can help you predict where they're going to be, or you can go steal their camps. Like a colleague could have gone to go steal those raptors right now if she wanted to.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
It's a pretty good game, actually, so far. Neither team's really, like, making, you know, big, sweeping mistakes. It seems to be relatively competitive. Obviously, tons and tons of little mistakes. But it's not like... Y'all know what I mean. It's actually a game.
I'm G to the D. Golden Simon, boy. Woo! If you look at things the right way, it's awesome. They will see me. They will see my dance.
Enemy killing spree.
We need Ezreal.
Don't take a lot of words. Without wild magic, we have no children. We have no future. I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ezreal does seem really good right now. Not gonna lie. In a lot of games I've seen him in, that build with Divine Sunder.
I'm offended by how little attention I was given.
Humans magic killing fire. For us,
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Etiquette says someone has to die, they die.
I don't think they're gonna try.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Oh, does it give split pin? I didn't even see what the passive was. I forgot they reworked it. I was just thinking it did more damage, but you're right. It changed it. The Oh, 5% armor and magic. Okay, yeah, it's extremely good for Ezreal then.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Good call, Ryan. I remember when they did the item, there were like so many changes, and my mind just hasn't been 100% League. You know, lately been trying to keep up in TBC.
Man,
So sometimes some of these like really recent changes, like I knew them when I covered them on the patch notes, but then I just kind of haven't thought about them as much on a sort of a day-to-day basis.
Enemy has been slain.
But yeah, that does seem really good. What did it used to be? Wasn't it like Tenacity or something? Ezreal meta. Hey, I like it when he's actually good. I actually do like Ezreal metas because people are going to play him anyways. And I'd rather him actually be like an okay champ. Rather than getting trolled when someone picks Ezreal. So I like Ezreal as a champion. I think he's a really cool design. It's just a lot of people are terrible on him. So it's like I like when Lee Sin's in the meta. Because people are going to play him anyways. Might as well be a good champ in the meta. May have overcommitted for that. You know what? It would have been a lot easier if I just had my, Actually, no, I never CC'd him, so the Zeeks would not have mattered.
I don't want a world that's safe.
I do not have ult, but... Yeah. So I like it when the high skill cap champs are in, because people love to play those things anyways. And I would much rather have an Ezreal meta. Who's like the worst ADC? It's like Caitlyn. When it's a Caitlyn meta, that I don't like those metas. She's like super oppressive laning, and she's just really over the top. I don't know. And people still aren't good on her, even in a Caitlyn meta. Like, there's almost never a meta where like the average person's good on Caitlyn since like 27 or season 7, 2017.
So I can burn it again.
Okay. I'm not sure what I want to do out of this, but we've got a lot of options.
Time to get it started.
Probably just Staff of Flowing Water. That actually helps Ezreal out quite a bit, since he's, you know, a lot of his damage is cooldown based. Although, to be fair, his Q is like a 1 second cooldown.
Danger is as fun as you let it.
Now, was he going for Frozen Heart last item? I'd heard them talking about that on in one of the LCS games. It's been a lot of these build tanky stuff, still do a crap load of damage. I've seen that has been popular with Kog'Maw also.
It's a fury. It is a song you cannot resist. They want us in cages. We refuse. I live in the moment. Magic is a wilderness.
Master Yi's running. I don't think they're going to do it. They're just going to give it to us. That's pretty bold. I mean, I feel like they have to fight for this. It was a pretty good place for them to try. Because now they're going to have to fight us with Baron for point. It's like you're gonna have to fight us at some point. Like, you at least had all 5 people there. You had Camille for a flank. You know, like, it's gonna be hard to win against us, but it's like you can either fight us with or without Baron, would be how I would interpret that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Damn, okay, well, I guess I did get Dragon,
entertain.
because we chased. We should have just gotten Dragon. It's definitely not worth it for us to get 2 kills and then get Dragon right there when it's, obviously, when it's Soul. Now, if we can, like, just win the game, maybe. Yeah?
An inhibitor.
I don't need any.
Okay, well, I guess that is a good trade. Dragon for game, I'll take that. Okay, let me get that vision guide. I'm not sure if Nicholas is still here or not, but I'll hook you up in a second. I need to start doing some other stuff. I just wanted to get the TBC up and running. Just get that engine running as fast as possible, and then I can dial it back and do more. I just wanted to power level and get everything set up. I was really hoping to do some raiding week 1, but that was probably a bit ambitious. I maybe could have done it, but I've just been hanging out with friends this week. Those damn friends. No, it's definitely worth. Okay. Vision guide 1 year ago. Successful champion pool. So I have several that I think could be pretty good. I do have a like beginner support guide. That might be good. I think I do talk about vision in there too. And it also has, I think this also has roaming in there as well. Let me check the timestamps. Okay. Don't have the timestamps on there, but I think at the very beginning
about work. Like,
I could look at the Google Doc. Let me see.
Already welcome back. I'm Strides Professor and Sarah.
Lane management. Let me pull up the Google Doc here real quick. Oh, do I have it in? Do I have the Google Doc in the description? Oh, I do have timestamps. Okay, there we go. Lane management, vision. Yeah. So I've got little sections for you that you can look at in chunks. I'll pull it over here so you can obviously see what I'm talking about. I've got lane management for about 20 minutes or so. Then I have vision and shot calling for about 14 minutes. Rotations for about 10 minutes, and then team fight and efficiency for the last 7 minutes or so. So that's pretty much got everything you want, I think, as a new player. So I think this should be super helpful. And just the way that I usually run the videos, if you haven't looked a lot of times, is I'll have a Google Doc on the side, so you can just kind of, if you just want like a cheat sheet, you know, that you can look at in between games without having to go back and rewatch the video a lot, then usually I've got this, you know, just like almost like a text version of it. It's not a script or anything, but it just gives you the bullet points of big things to remember. And then a lot of times, especially when I'm talking about this macro stuff, I get into this app over here. It's not really an app. It's kind of like an app, but you just find it through the internet browser. But basically, I can show you like where different positions should be and where you should put your wards, and I can just kind of map it out for you over here on like this strategy map kind of thing. So it's usually pretty hands-on. I don't have a lot of like catchy music or like cuts or anything like that to make it look flashy. I don't have any gameplay in there typically, but it's just a good in-depth, thorough analysis. It's almost like a you could almost take it like a podcast or something like that. Like there are some visuals, you know, with the map, but for the most part, you could very easily chill and listen to it while you're, you know, driving to work or eating lunch or doing something else and get a lot out of it without having to, you know, sit there and watch it hyper focused. So I can link that for you in the chat here real quick. And we have dozens and dozens of other guides under the topical guides section for individual champions, or if you want to know, you know, about something like dodging. What is dodging? How does that work? When should you dodge? When should you not dodge? What about like one-tricking? What to do when your ADC fails? I've got one right here. What are some of your options? How can you still win the game when your ADC is not doing very well? Does luck exist in League of Legends? How can you try to overcome what people call luck and stuff like that? So I think I've got a wide array of topical, interesting guides. I hope. At least that's the goal. But let me go ahead and... Don't have friends. That's XP waste. That's right. No friends. No friends. We didn't get to raid in week 1, but I would have had that hard pug. I mean, it would have been fun. But it takes so much longer. So much longer than people are advertising. You know, all of these all caps YouTubers are like, oh, you can run through these dungeons in 15 minutes each. It's like, no, you can't, dude. Like, every dungeon, especially early on, if you have normal people that are not like, you know, hardcore, have everything scripted out and have all these like crazy resources, it's going to be 45 minutes to an hour. And then once you start getting geared up, some of them you might be able to do in like 30 minutes. But there's no way in hell it's 15 minutes for the average person. And you have to run these, probably have to run dungeons 200 times, 100 or 200 times, if you don't do much else. So it's easily like 100 hours, I think, to get to 70. People are saying, oh, you can do it in 40 and stuff. Like, no, you can't. Like, without very special circumstances that most people don't have access to, right? If you don't have like 100,000 gold and, you know, a crew of people that are willing to actually literally sit there and nonstop run the same dungeon with you for like 72 hours straight or something. Even like Asmongold, I think, didn't get it until like 72 hours or something. And he's like one of the sweatiest. I guess he's not like, you know, he's a personality. He's not one of like the world first people, but either way, it takes a while. So I think it's not worth huddling up and forsaking all of your friends and adulting stuff in order to get it as fast as possible. Although it is nice to get it at a reasonable pace, just because there are other people, you know, in the guild, if you're wanting to raid, that would be counting on you. So that's the lens that I always try to look at stuff through, is like, it's not, everything's not just about me, right? It's just not about you or whatever. You got to think about other people, especially when you're doing a team activity. That's my opinion on it. That's one of the main reasons I stopped playing, like, or I stopped, or at least severely cut back on the amount of like troll picks that I play for donations in a ranked game, is because, you know, I try to respect that other people in my lobby are trying to win the game, you know? And it's like, yeah, I can take $20 to play Master Yi support or something like that, but it's kind of ruining the experience for the other 4 people in the game. And I just don't think that's right. You know, like, I need the money's good, and I appreciate the donations, but that's why I said I would much rather do it on a Smurf or play something that is, you know, if I make the judgment call, can I actually play this, like, okay, you know, in a game, then I'll take it for a ranked game. Like I did Xerath. It's like Xerath is in the realm of, you know, respectability for support, and I'd actually played him a few times. So I did the Xerath donations and ranked, but if it was something super troll like Master Yi support or something that was really hard that I'm not going to do well on, like Yasuo mid or something, then I really don't like doing that in ranked, just because it, you know, can ruin the experience for other people, because we're probably going to lose unless I get hard carried. Well, it's not just they prepared for 6 months, I believe. I haven't watched his guide, But I assume they had a legion of, like, basically underlings doing their bidding as well. Right? Like, so the main raiders are going to just be in a dungeon the whole time. But if you're in a dungeon the whole time, that means you're not doing professions and stuff like that, right? So they're going to have, like, 100 other guildies going around just farming, like, primals for them, cloth, leather, whatever they would need, and they're just going to give it to them. They might pay them if they're super rich. But they're going to have, like, it's going to be an entire, you know, system. Is that really Vayne Jungle? I mean, it has to be, right? There's no one else to switch with. Okay, we're going to dodge this one. Oh, I don't even have Tom Kench. I'm trying to think of something that's, like, kind of troll. Yeah, basically. But that's I'll guarantee you it was something like that. Like, they had other people that were not part of the main raid that were funneling all of these resources into them, farming all the materials, just getting ready to craft them that stuff and just hand it off to them. Like they're the race car drivers, and occasionally they stop in for a pit stop, you know, in town and pick up whatever materials. I haven't seen that LoL Super. I'd have to check it out. I mean, there's pretty much always going to be somebody that's really good on some kind of obscure champion. Max's E. Well, maybe I'll check it out, yeah. I always thought Ori, like, had the potential. I just didn't think that she had enough damage or mana. Well, I mean, there's that, too. Like, they've done it on private servers a lot, but a lot of it is just straight numbers. It's just straight up, can someone hand you, you know, this crafted gear that's worth, if you try to get it now, you know, for the first few days, there literally weren't even any Primal Mooncloth on the server in the first 24 hours. There was like one or two that were 300 or 400 gold, like, on our server, because I was looking for it. And it's like, it just literally was not there on the first day because no one's doing professions on the first day. Everybody is just sitting there farming dungeons. And so they just would not have access to that gear, period, unless they had a legion of people doing that. And that's one of the only ways where they're going to be able to do a lot of this stuff early, because they're not going to have any raid gear, especially whoever cleared Magtheridon or Gruul. They're going to have a lot of this crafted gear. And so they have to have all these lackeys or disciples or whatever you want to call them doing all this stuff for them, because there's not enough time for them to do it because they're in dungeons. So... yeah, and they have Nax gear and stuff like that. But yeah, they've practiced the fights. But I mean, let's be honest. Like, understanding conceptually how the fights work is not really that hard early on. Like, practicing it is useful, but especially some of the really early fights, it's a numbers thing. Do you have the gear for it or not? Because on the beta server or whatever it was for before it got released, only one guild was able to take down Magtheridon in one day, because it had a bunch of HP. Even these really sweaty people, right, you know, apes or whatever, could not kill Magtheridon that one night it was available on the beta. And that is really, it's, you know, a lot of it's just a choreographed thing, right? Like, you have to know the fight, click the boxes, all that stuff. But they didn't have the Legion. They didn't employ the Legion right there to go get all the materials and give them all the crafted shit. It was just straight up, they had to show up, and they had decent gear. But they had to show up and try to do the fight, and they couldn't do it in one night. So some of it is, like, an actual numbers thing. In addition to you being good, you have to have the right kind of numbers to make the math work. So, I mean, it's not a huge part. I don't want to discount, like, it takes a lot to organize and set that up, and they are skilled players, but I just want to, like, try to illustrate just how different that is than, like, normal people playing. It's not just that they are better players, but they also have a shitload of extra resources that get poured into them. I'm trying to think. I don't know what the comparison would be. It'd be like if you were going to run a marathon, like people that were already pretty good runners, but they, you know, they get to take a, you know, a scooter or something like that instead of running. They get like all this extra resources and help. Or if they get like water or something along the way, people are just sitting there like spraying them down, hydrating them, fanning them, you know, all of this stuff, and nobody else gets any water or whatever. They get to wear, you know, really badass running shoes. Everyone else has to run barefoot. You know, that type of stuff. Like, they just have, you know, better resources that are giving them, you know, a really huge edge over, like, a normal population. Morgana. I mean, I guess if we're going to play Xayah, I'll just ban Ezreal. 30 armor and magic resist at level 9. Yeah, that is pretty good. I mean, I'll have to check it out. There's definitely a point where you could do it. But at the same time, I think it is a good accomplishment. Like, it just is what it is. You know, some people are like, oh, it's so easy because, you know, the content's so easy because these people did it this fast. I'm like, that's not really the content, you know, for normal people. That's not, like, cheating, but it's about as close as you can get. It's using resources normal people don't have, right? It's like being able to take steroids in baseball or something like that. So this dude just like scouted me out. Is he just playing Xayah because he scouted me and sees that I play Rakan? That's one of the bad things about playing Rakan. One of the few things is people see it and then they just like, oh, I've wanted to play Xayah forever. And they see that you're a Rakan player and then they all of a sudden want to play it. Yeah, that's exactly, like, he has no games on Xayah. He just literally sees that I play Rakan. I was like, oh, that sounds fun. Bro, we're not here for fun. We're here to win. Winning is fun. Sort of joking, sort of not. Teemo, mid. He does play Teemo a lot, man, but it's so far off meta. What is the same as taking steroids? And WoW, like, basically the people that I won't go through all of it again. It's basically the like world first guilds that have all these extra advantages. Yeah, exactly. People taking that. I'm probably gonna dodge this. Yeah, this guy, oh, he does play Jarvan some. Top laner does play Renekton some. But it's just like low amount of games. I just don't know who's going to carry this. I mean, this guy does have a 60% win rate. I think I'm just going to take a 3-point dodge and just go back to the other one. He does have like a good win rate on Akali and Sylas and stuff like that, but if it wasn't Teemo, or if like these guys were on like their main champions, there's just too many things that are like, yeah, I think it's worth 3 points. But yeah, it's a lot closer to something like, what is that, good games done quick or something like that. That festival they have where people speedrun some things. You like that game, or you think I should have stayed in the lobby? We just don't have experience on the champs. Like, the comp is like okay other than Teemo, but game's done quick. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what a lot of the world first stuff is like. It's like finding every little exploit / whatever that you can do. Oh, I can't enable links. You have to be like a channel, I think, officer or whatever. I think I saw something where he think Teemo like mid or top. I don't know, man. I can look him up. It shouldn't be that hard to find. Just EU Oriana player. I can check it out. I can't watch it on stream, unfortunately, or I'll get flagged for copyright. But I can check it out off stream, or you can email it to me if you want. thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. But I can also look it up. Yeah, that's exactly what I was explaining, Malzahar. Is like they have a bunch of people feeding him stuff. Like primals, you know, just all sorts of things. And that's huge. That's something that a lot of, and they'll do like split runs and stuff like that. That's in retail, you know, when a raid gets released, they'll have a ton of different people, you know, already geared out, and then they'll just do split runs if they need to, which is like where you just basically have almost every class at your disposal. Everybody has like 6 different characters that are all geared out. And then whatever is the best possible like composition for that raid, you'll just run it. You know, if that means like running 15 of the same class, then you're running 15 of the same class. Even for a specific fight, you know, they'll substitute people out. And stuff like that. A counter pick to Quinn. I could see that as a counter pick to Quinn. I didn't know Quinn was like... I haven't really watched a lot of pro games recently. I watched a couple, but... Oh, Morg's banned. I guess I was banned Ezreal. I guess let's do Rakan again. I just love Rakan into Assassins. Like, I'm down for playing Maokai some too, but... I know. I can't trade with him on this account. I just don't have a lot of champs. I should just go ahead and get a bunch more, just like popular meta champs so I could trade. Because I don't mind if someone wants to hide their pick. I can take Rakan. There are counter picks to Rakan, but they're really rare. And there are ways you can play around them. You know, like Poppy, and Morgana's banned all the time anyways, but Veigar. Like, there's some weird shit that's pretty good in a Rakan, but usually he has, like, pretty good play into, I'm gonna swing by the restroom just really quick. And I'll be right back.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
All right.
War is in the dance.
Oh no.
Man, have you seen that bar?
Senna. Hopefully this guy's good on him. Hey, what's up, Muck? Thanks, buddy. Hey, thanks, Tommy. Sorry to startle you.
I'm offended by how little attention I was given. Hey, the party's over here!
Every time I've seen Jax recently, he's been pretty bad. So I'm hoping we can make this happen.
I dance so fine.
They have cleanse. Oh, I guess against TF. This lane's probably not that bad. We were saying this lane's good. Yeah, Mike was saying. I think Senna outscales Caitlyn. I think Senna's just a better version of Caitlyn. Unless this guy's like a Caitlyn god, but because they have a similar range.
First blood.
Senna just has a lot more utility.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy means
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not too terribly worried about it. Lulu does scale really well in general, but I was about to say, I was trying to stand to where she could maybe harass them while also healing me, but
how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
damn.
They're gonna try and test me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, nice. What is with Kate? You see Caitlyn, she's like just hovering or something. Like her animation was really weird. Oh, she's grasp? No, she's fleet. Okay.
I miss Zaya.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. Staying alive. Am I not magnificent?
Wait, why is he roaming down here? Without teleport. It's a terrible idea, man.
I'm getting impatient.
Yeah, I think they backed. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense at all without teleport. And we have like very limited CC.
You're only given a little spark of madness.
It's just kind of over roaming. I don't know, in my opinion, right now. Because he just lost, I don't know, 2 or 3 waves worth of XP top. Off of that, attempting that roam, when he's already ahead. Like, if you're really, like, far behind and, like, you can't even step into lane, I kind of understand it. But, like, he's ahead. He's up 2-0. Garen had it was 14 CS to 25, and he could have pressured him off the lane. Now, he's going to catch a good chunk here, but it just totally not worth it. Especially if you don't have teleport. And, like, they have sums. You know, we haven't pinged that their sums are missing even. So, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially on a champion who needs that, like, needs a ton of golden levels, you know? Like, if it's Malphite or something, again, and you can't really do anything with your lane, but you have a really powerful ult, like, yeah, maybe you can come down, but Malphite's probably going to have TP. You could come down, you know, make a play, use your ult, maybe get a kill.
I am Vestaya. I am born of magic. This is my destiny.
So, hold on.
Oh, crap. I hate having to have a plan. They think they can catch me.
Yeah. It just... People don't understand there's an opportunity cost, right, to roaming. It's not just, like, free. Like, you're losing stuff to do it. It's just, is it worth?
Killing spree.
Like, he's playing very well in lane. It's just...
I will make
It's
them
kind of hard to
dance.
ward for her.
I will make them fear.
I don't think so, man. They're all going to be there.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
This is going to be a freaking disaster. It's so stupid. Why would you do that?
Enemy
I
double
don't
kill.
want a world that's safe.
An ally has been slain.
Like, we know Eve is there 100%. That Eve is there. They have a Lulu who's level 6.
It's a revolution.
I'm cut off. I'm communicating that I'm cut off. Like, we know Zoe's there. She was on a ward. Like, why does diving that hard seem like a good idea? Oh, God. Knocked over the mic. Didn't spill my drink, but it's a pretty hard throw. At least I didn't die, I guess. So that's good for me. But
Scary. I don't apologize
for my own personal
I
play.
feel good.
But
Enemy killing spree.
We will not fade away. Hello? You ready for me?
exactly, yeah. So y'all know how Trent works. I mean, it's not rocket science. Like,
Time to go to work.
the man's pretty simple. But it's just, you hear from these challenger guides and stuff, go roam all the time, roam, roam, roam. It's like,
Magic.
if it makes sense to roam, then roam. But how many souls?
What humans call magic, we call
We know E's down here. Okay, there she is.
An ally has been slain.
This Lulu's stepping up and going for Qs, which is kind of silly of her. I don't know if this is worded or not. Of course.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna
Ally has been slain.
I knew that was definitely a risk, but... Or even like roaming middle, like it's just bottom from top is so far, you know? Especially without TP, but... Like, he's still ahead, he just could have been further ahead, and we need him to be really far ahead to carry the jungle and the mid. So like this game, you know, he's gonna be thinking something probably like, oh, this idiot mid and jungle through the game, you know, I played so well, and all that stuff. So common to think that, but it's like, well, he needed to carry. And it's like, should you have to carry these games? It's like, well, yeah, because you deserve a higher elo bracket, right? If you want to climb, you have to play better than everyone else. It should look like you're playing better than everyone else if you intend to climb. If it looks like everyone's playing about as well as you are, that you don't need to carry anyone, then you're not going to go anywhere. That means you're in an appropriate elo bracket. You're playing just like everybody else, right? But the problem is people like downplay their mistakes or don't even see them, and they like overplay their allies' mistakes. So like he's gonna be thinking, yeah, mid's feeding, and that's the most obvious thing is he's 0-6, right? But Tryndamere could have been, you know, up an additional 50 CS, and he could have cracked that tower earlier if he hadn't roamed. So I'm not saying it's like all his fault, but that's like, I'm just pointing it out because that's one thing that a lot of people just do not think about or not aware of. Like, you have to win, not just win your lane, but win it as hard as you possibly can so that you can carry other people. Because you're going to have to do that if you want to climb. You're going to have to play better than everyone else if you think you deserve a better ranking.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh my god, dude. Alright. Wow, she didn't even have to, she didn't even have to flash to get out of that, I don't think. Or did she? I can't remember.
Let's see what these animals
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, nice. Whoa! Holy shit. I'm one more shot away from getting Caitlyn ulted. I think we just have to run, right? Everyone's dead. No, just give that up.
I'm G to the D. Golden diamond, boy. Woo!
Yeah, it's pretty much over at this point. Zoe's way too fed. We might be able to come back, but
I do not wish to kill them.
it's gonna be tough.
I want them to hear the
Like, again, if Tryndamere is like 180 CS, or that's probably a little much for right now, but like 150 CS instead of 97. I mean, her damage is high, but she has just a shitload of items for this level. For like this point in the game, right? She's got completed Ludens, and she's probably gonna have at least she's got Sork boots, and she's probably gonna have at least a needlessly large rod. Tryndamere's like splitting XP and gold with.
Someone has to die, they die.
I was trying to strafe just in case she threw her bubble. Figured we had to try it. It's getting pretty desperate.
I'm here.
Dominate.
I am so
Yeah, we do have some pretty good scaling. It's just like, I mean, Zoe's good too.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it is water.
She hasn't even bought yet, dude. She's gonna come back. She might even have a completed item. Yeah, there it is. I called it. Rod. She got a rod and an amp tome. Yeah, Eve is very good when she's ahead too. It would have been nice if he went for the Caitlyn. I think we're gonna get her anyways, though. Probably.
all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Has been
Okay.
slain.
I got you.
I mean, we do have like CC too, right? And Zoe is squishy. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, I'm not gonna surrender. It's not so bad I'd surrender.
They are scared.
It has to be like, I think we have less than a 10% chance if I'm surrendering. I think we have a chance, it's just a little bit lower. What the fuck? Oh my god. Damn. Alright, I shouldn't have gone for that. And that's Shirelia's activation. I probably would not have killed her by myself, and the two people with me were melee, so I just shouldn't have gone for that. I thought maybe I could hit the, just hit the Lulu. Maybe kill her with a combo, like R plus W plus Q plus auto. Kill her, and then run out with the extra movement speed. Oh my god, real?
I dance because I'm free.
But that was ambitious.
Humans think that to believe in something, you have to be serious about it. That's their problem.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
I'm so poor, so far behind on items, it feels like. Like Lulu's so far ahead, she has 7 assists.
I will dance. They will part.
Hmm.
I need to know when the action's coming.
It's dangerous. I could just get whacked here. I mean, if we get the first move, maybe if they walk up here.
Feel good. Let's kick some ass. Fun. I need some fun. Now.
And we didn't burst her fast enough. We had to kill her before she got her ult off.
Why is it taking so long to get back?
I just have too much power. Our champs are just too weak. Like, I don't know what happened to Jax, man, but he just feels like he's just been a complete dumpster fire all season. Whether he's top or jungle, and I know he was really good last season in the jungle in lower elo brackets, so I'm not really sure why he's so bad, because they've like buffed some of his items like Trinity Force, and He just has so many different items that could be good on him. So I don't really know. Maybe he just requires too many items to get going. Or maybe there's just too much mobility in CC or something. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe he just doesn't have a good mythic. Is Trinity Force really that bad, though? He is, but he's so slow and just feels so bad. Like, it just seems like there are just better champs at doing that if you're looking for the scaling. It's like almost anybody. Fiora, Camille, Riven. It just feels like all of these champs are just way more relevant and can dominate way harder if you're looking for a fighter that scales.
It's just a dance.
I know he only has 5 games on him, but it just, I'm just saying, it's not just this guy, right? Like, this guy's not playing well, but it just, like, every Jax I've seen, it feels like, or at least a very high percentage, like 80% of Jaxes just feel like they underperform. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. Maybe I'm only remembering the bad ones, which is totally possible. But it just feels like he's a lot weaker. I don't think his win rate's, like, completely in the dumpster. He's not like a 40% champ, but I don't know. I just haven't been that impressed.
I can be very distracting.
Like, there have been times for sure where I'm like, Jax is just OP. Like, why does Riot allow this champion to exist? I'd be curious to see what his win rate is this season versus last season. Yeah, I think the speed of the game, not just like how fast games are, because I feel like a lot of games are still 25 to 30, so that does affect him, but just like the mobility of champions in general, and like the amount of CC and stuff like that.
I was worried there.
Like I said, I'm not exactly sure 100% like what's going on there, but God, dude. Lulu. Maybe I start banning fucking Lulu if I'm not playing her. She's definitely not one of my favorite matchups. Like, you can beat her as Rakan, but if she W's you when you're running in as Rakan, it's so tragic. Shojin Jin. I'm totally fine without or Shojin Jax. I'm totally fine without Jax being meta. I don't like him, like, when he's meta. I think a lot of him is just, he's just a stat check champ, in my opinion. There is some skill to him, like picking when you dodge and stuff like that. Like, he's not completely brain dead, but I would rather see a meta where, you know, Riven and Gwen and stuff like that is strong versus a meta where, like, Jax and Garen are strong, you know?
They will see me. They will see my dance.
I've always thought Riven was pretty balanced, honestly. Like, there are people who are obviously, like, super good with him, but she's so hard to play, and I feel like there is counterplay to her with a lot of comps if you're good on her. So, I think she's one of the better designed champions of all time. For me, like, good champion design is, you know, complex, lots of skill expression, lots of counterplay, potentially. Interesting to play with, interesting to play against. No significant, like, mega hard counters. There are some to Riven, like, obviously Poppy's, like, a really good counter, but like, champions that I think are really well designed. It's like Lee, Thresh, Riven, as far as fighters go. I think Rakan's really well designed. Yuumi fits all of those. Yuumi probably fits none of those. Like, no interaction. Late game against her.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
Yeah, I don't know Gwen's numbers, but I'm just saying, like, in theory, just high skill expressive champs. But maybe she is too over the top. I haven't seen that many good Gwens in solo queue. I have seen some. Yeah, anytime there's one of those fighter champs, it's like extremely good, they will be banned all the time. Like it was Akali for a long time. She reminded me a lot of Akali, like her shroud and stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to
I'll have to watch some Gwen play.
myself.
I mean, I just looked at her when she was released. I was just like, OP. Isn't it like she's immune to projectiles or some shit with her her circle? Snipping the meta. I think we're about to get clocked. Yeah. I don't know. I just did not like our comp, but I didn't want to take a second dodge, and I didn't look at the win rate on it. Maybe this is like this guy's first time TF or something. Our comp's like not that bad. The Jax is sus. I've talked about why I don't like Jax a lot right now. And Tryndamere Tryndamere's kind of sus. I mean, like, he can be really good, but he's just so one-dimensional. If you don't get really far ahead, it feels like he just doesn't do anything. We just don't have the damage to get through Lulu. I really don't like Senna that much either. I know there's people on the channel that like really love Senna, but to me, she just does not. She's just hard to play, and she just doesn't have the. She just doesn't have a lot of sustained damage. I don't know. I don't know what my win rate is with Senna on my team, but it feels like it's really low. Like, I understand that pros, you know, were playing her really well for a while there. I don't know if she's still meta in pro. Like I said, I haven't watched a ton of games in pro. I've been trying to watch some more recently, but all right, we'll play one more. I was like, oh, minus 16, that's not that bad, but I forgot the recalibration. That's about average. My mind just goes to, like, of the past, you know, where you plus minus 20, but now it's like plus minus 15 or 16. Yeah, but if y'all want to run something after this, that's fine. Alright. Actually, who did I say I was going to ban? I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, Lulu. Oh, Kog'Maw. Okay. Well, we might get to play Lulu here. Fuck, of course they pick Lulu. Yuumi? Could also pick Janna, but...
You and me, we got this.
Blitz. I don't... I want to play around... I want, like, scaling with Kog'Maw. I could, I guess, get more pages. I have, like, so much blue essence. I'm not doing Thresh. I don't like Thresh in general, but if, like, for me playing it, I like him as a champion, but, you know, I want a kill lane early. I mean, Kog'Maw can do it if I was really good on Thresh, but, like, ideal Thresh would be, like, Jhin or something like that, in my opinion. Any WoW tonight? Yeah. I was gonna play some after after I get off this. If you guys want to see, I can run like one dungeon or something and stream it. I think we might do Old Hills, Brad. If we have enough, if we're high enough level. Hillsbrad's fun because that one's kind of story driven and it's got like some good looking scenery. My UI still looks like trash, and you know I still have to optimize a bunch of people. Well, yeah, one person's asking for WoW in the chat, but yeah, I'll try, see if I can get some. So we could play one. I think the dungeons, like the raiding, I think will be kind of interesting if I can explain some of it, like while we're watching it. I feel like raiding or arena PvP are like the two interesting things people probably like to watch the most.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So yeah, they
Don't tell anyone, but
their only real way to get on this cog is Shaco, so it was actually a pretty good experience in gold. It's like, yeah, you do have to walk around a little bit with it, but okay, yeah, we can do it then. I can play a little while after.
where's my fishy fish fish?
I mean, I am going to be playing it anyways, so I'm not even sure anymore. Like, I used to think, oh, well, it'll, like, hurt my numbers a little bit because the average stream, like, numbers go down a little bit whenever I stream something non-league. But it's had me in the doghouse for so long anyways, it's just probably just like, fuck it, who cares? It just... I just don't have the content it wants to see right now. I need to do more guides. I need to get more, like, fresh blood. There are, like, some people that come in, and I love all my old school awesome people, but we obviously have some attrition over time, right? People who just stop playing League or, you know, watch somebody else or whatever. So getting some fresh blood in there would be nice too, and I'm just going to have to do more, like, guides and things. Dude, she's going to kill you, man. Oh my god. Bro, she's literally gonna flash EU. Just... I don't have my heal.
First blood.
Okay, he's got both potions ticking, maybe. Oh, I took Comet. I should have taken Airy.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
No, it's all good, man. I'm not trying to guilt trip people that can't make the stream all the time. You know, I get it. People are busy with stuff. Things happen. It's totally fine. I highly doubt that very many people harbor any sort of ill will towards me, except for the 2 people that always downvote. But it's fine. I was just trying to describe why in the past I really don't stream other things that much, although maybe just putting the raw time in increases the probability that someone might drop in that otherwise wouldn't watch it, so. I know, I need to try to get more on the shield. It's a pretty safe lane to do it in, but you gotta be a little careful with it too. They almost always break the shield, but you do get the mana back, which is nice. Yeah, don't do that, Dave. I really don't think the downvotes matter that much, but like the upvotes do help. So don't forget to thumbs up. I remember, you know, when Celaguar was in here, we were pushing harder for that. I think the most I ever had was like 100. Oh, he did do boots 4. I just noticed that. That is interesting. Interesting choice. Now he's gonna get baited. Good. Oh, Lee said that actually didn't take the Q. Nice. But yeah, I need to get my thumb. I've just been like hardcore, just cracked out on WoW basically for the last like couple of weeks, and hopefully, you know, once I get to 70, I can normalize a little bit more on it. Okay, I think Shrelia's is definitely the place to be here. For anyone watching the stream that is on WoW right now, it'd be nice to run an old Hillsbrad for the stream if we have the people. But again, I don't want to exclude if we have other guildies that want to run too and they're not a high enough level, then we can run, you know, one of the Auchindoun dungeons. I need I do need like one more spirit shard for the ring. Okay, that's fine. We can just run either Sethic or Auchindoun then. Or, you know, y'all know what I mean. Crits. One of those things. Oops, I didn't mean to take that. Yeah, they're gonna get Dragon. Classic mistake, I say it at least once a stream, you cannot go top when Dragon's up on boards. You just can't. Especially when Rift isn't up, because there's nothing to trade. If your gank doesn't work out. You have nothing to trade, right? They just get Dragon for free. Maybe you get a kill. Please push this. It's gonna be a disaster. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it in fast enough. Oh god. Ugh, terrible. Well, okay, at least it got the melees, so it's gonna push out.
Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs.
Yeah, I got a little bit. My E was just about to come back up, I think. There might have been a way I could save him, but... Yeah, I mean, the passive usage is pretty much how you distinguish a good Yuumi from a bad Yuumi. How often they can get that off. Because that's a really big shield, and you just, in a longer fight, you're going to run out of mana. But it's also obviously really dangerous to do it if you get CC'd. Like, if Vayne condemns me or Lulu polymorphs me, it's going to be really bad. I forgot this Lulu hasn't been doing that all lane. But when I walk up to trade, I played against a Lulu one time that just polymorphed me every time I tried to go up in auto. And then the ADC just beat me down. Now, Vayne can't really do that super well, but she could probably get a 3-shot combo on me during a poly. I mean, we are suppressing Jax, and Garen is getting ahead, so that's good, but I'm just a huge fan of the dragons. I just think dragons are huge because you just get so much extra pressure. It does give you global stats, which is really nice, but...
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Don't have enough mana. Oh! Did she hit him? I didn't see that. God, it was like 1 pixel away. Just did not have enough mana. Damn, I didn't see what went on middle. Okay, Shaco's top, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's dangerous, but this Lulu's not doing it, so. Vayne is just, like, extremely weak in the lane, too, so.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Where's my fishy, fishy fish for my dishy, dishy dish?
An enemy has been slain.
Damn.
Today we are destroyers.
Okay, so that's gonna make Lulu really wait for Dragon.
Shut down.
So you wanted a brave and powerful warrior, right?
We should have probably pushed up middle and then gone for dragon. He went a little too early on that.
You book. Not after losing master.
Yeah, we don't have Lissandra either. God. Fucking got Lulu baited. I'm just gonna ban Lulu every game. So many people just do not respect her ult.
Defines the dawn.
An enemy has been slain.
Is it time to say? If I ever lost you,
Your team has destroyed.
I mean, maybe if I ulted that faster. I don't know.
hey, book. Do you ever take a nap? And what did you do all day?
Dude, please! Fuck! I'm sitting here fucking typing it. God. You got out with 1 HP. Lee is getting the experience. Like, he's getting the gold. Why are you staying? So terrible. Sorry, I'm not trying to get tilted. It's just like, that is so, it's just so profoundly dumb, you know?
Yuumi.
It's like, you know he's in the area. I used like 8 pings on it. You're lucky to get out. Just take your win. Fuck. I couldn't get close enough.
Has been slain.
We're killing buddies.
Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
Fuck. Dude, just run. Just run this way.
The expert huntress stalks the battlefield. And you're warm.
No, I'm not. I need to be with Kog'Maw. I probably should have been with Kog'Maw middle, to be honest, instead of going bottom with Lissandra.
I love hugs.
But wait, what the fuck? How did I detach? Classic Garen, Yuumi. I should maybe get a Mage Eyes here. I probably should have gotten a Mage Eyes after my Shurelya's. Yeah, I just need to run around with this Garen. The classic Garen, you mean? See, now they're going to be on third dragon. And once you get third dragon, that's basically they get Baron or Soul. Unless they're really bad at macro. This puts so much extra pressure on your team. How are we losing? Oh, we don't have Kog'Maw. Let's say, how are we losing this so hard when we got a free kill on Jax? And Yasuo was really low. I guess Yasuo has the shield.
Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body. Book, float us that way. Where's my
Has been slain.
a river? Hey, water.
How? Like, what is going on? Why are we so bad? Yeah, where the fuck is this Kog'Maw? Like, what? I totally forgot Kog'Maw was even on the team, to be honest. Like, I understand the first time he would just happen to be bottom, but like, dude, he had... How long were we jockeying for that dragon? Like, 45 seconds or something? It was actually forever. What's his CS? He's up 8 CS on Vayne. Vayne's been at every fight.
It's okay. We've got 6 left.
It's like, alright, man, if he's doing that, if he's up like 100 CS
Sometimes I pretend
or something, it's like, okay.
comfy vibes.
But we're not even getting an advantage. He didn't even get Scuttle. He's not even taking their camps in the jungle. Like, literally nothing. No advantage. Like I said, I don't mind it. I don't like it usually if people trade objectives for farm. But it's like, alright, I can at least understand that position. It's definitely a debatable position. But just straight up doing nothing is not good. I mean, at least he's playing Kog'Maw. But yeah, I think staying on the Garen is the way to go here. Little overkill, but I just need to make sure we get these kills.
We're killing buddies.
Really wish I had Aerie. I think Aerie would have been a pretty big difference in some of these fights. It's having that extra shield. Comet is like if you want to hard dominate lane, and we did pretty well in lane. I wouldn't call it hard dominate, but
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I'll stick with you. I'm descended from lions, and you're descended from trees. We're in our element, Book.
you ain't getting away, honey.
Has been slain.
No kindness.
I'm not really sure that's who I would target, but I'm going wherever Papa Garen goes.
An ally has been slain.
This combo is so fucking stupid, man. There's a reason it was actually played in the LCS for a little bit. I can't hit first or I'll get tower aggro. No fucking way, really? God damn it. So fucking dumb. Lissandra just had to go in and int. It's like, now they're gonna get Soul plus Baron, maybe. Garen went into, but it was the Lissandra baited the whole fucking team to go in. When the play was dead, everybody was running. I mean, it's my fault for staying attached and just not, like, just straight up running out. But they have like polymorph. Maybe just go for redemption, just bigger heals.
Is it time to save the world again? Today we are
Shut up. Guys, surrender. They got Cloud Soul. How do we ever win a fight? I haven't seen any evidence of us winning anything this game. Except for the Garen going around murdering everybody with Yuumi. He jumped over that wall, I think, but we're just trying to zone. We vibing. I was hoping he just went like straight, but he obviously went a different way. We don't have Cog. Garen really needs to get another, like, Thorn Mail or something. Like, I like that he's getting, like, one-shot stuff, but you get so much more value on Yuumi by having defensive stuff. I mean, they're almost all AD. He's gonna go for probably Death's Dance. I mean, I guess Death's Dance kind of makes sense. If that's what he's getting.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5?
If he's getting Death Stance, that's legit, I think, because we will get kills and then he'll get resets. I didn't have ult. Oh my god, really? Kog'Maw, please, dude, stop doing fucking gold. I think I might just report the Kog'Maw, honestly. Like, it feels like deliberate trolling. Like, he's trying to spite us. He's just, Garen's just too... He just needed one more defensive item. Like, this is good for running around and one-shotting Lulu, but, like, in these team fights where he needs to run in and be the main focus of attention. I feel like, I mean, we've requested that he should be with us, like, far more often, and I think he's just not doing it because someone said something to him earlier, is what it feels like to me. Like, maybe he's just that bad at macro, but... I mean, if he was in the team fight, he'd be peeled. So, I don't know. I mean, the big throw is obviously at their Nexus with Lissandra. No, it's not the regular ADC. Like, most of them kind of figure out, like, people make mistakes, but that's, like, deliberately refusing to group. Which, yeah, it does happen sometimes. But in Platinum, it's rare that people are that dumb that consistently. Like, to make a, and to think why, I mean, it could be that he just has absolutely god-awful macro, and, you know, he thought that that was a good thing to do. But yeah, I mean, that's what it read to me like, was rage splitting. But, I mean, we could have won it anyways if Garen, like... If we were to just not dove, if Lissandra had not baited everyone, I should have just abandoned ship and just run with the Lee Sin out of there. And then maybe Garen runs if I'm not attached to him, and then we just lose Lissandra, and we don't lose... we can take Dragon, they don't get Soul, they don't get Baron. But yeah, once they got that gave them enough momentum. Like, let them get, like, one more item, and then that was just enough damage for Garen. I should have gotten Mikhail's instead of Redemption also, because Lulu started polymorphing the Garen. She hadn't been doing that, but she started polying the Garen when we'd go in, and I should have had Mikhail's to cleanse the poly. That was a huge deal, because then he could have blown up Vayne immediately. But it would have been nice if he had one more defensive item. I don't know, there's a bunch that could have helped there, but, like, instead of the shield breaker item, if he went, like, Sterix, or, I don't know, if he wanted more offense, even something like, shield bow probably would have been alright. I mean, his spin to win does scale with crit. Just something that gives, like, defense or lifesteal. Death Stance could have been solid, but anyways. Okay, well, that's going to be it for League. If people said they wanted to see, like, a dungeon real quick, I can do that. If people want to do the dungeon. I ended up getting logged here. But yeah, that'll be it for League. Like I said, my UI is not that great right now. I'm gonna have to step it up and do some more. And hopefully get a group together in a little bit. We shall see. Alright, so everything except for Brilliant Oil and Mage Blood. Elixir of Major Mage Blood 700. I mean, I would like to have that, but I'm not sure if it's gonna sell. Let me see here in a second. We will do a dungeon in a second. I'm just doing some of this bookkeeping stuff. Am I gonna be able to make any gold on this? Let me see what the slave pins is too low, I think, for me right now. I think I was gonna do something with Maloon. We can have two different groups going on stuff. Hold on one second. What is it? I've seen several advertisements for this, so it might be a more common pattern to drop than it seems. It's a Nether Bloom. Okay. And Ancient Lichen. It's going to come down over time, but there aren't many people with it right now, and there's going to be a lot of Karazhan running next week, and this is best in slot for healers. It's 50. That was going for like 2,000 gold earlier, which is obviously insane, but then it's like 750 now. It'll probably be like 300 next week, but like it's turning down pretty quickly, but it seems to be stabilizing around 750. Okay, so fuck, I'm gonna have to type that out. People use weird ass names. That might mean something, I don't know, but so if I can make like 5 gold a potion or something like that over the mats, I might even be able to make more than that early. Then I just have to sell like 140 of them or something to make my money back on it, which is not going to be a problem with how much I'm on the auction house. My normal mage blood sells pretty well. It's an extremely good elixir. Because like what healers are going to do, most of the let me. Oh, I guess I can just get him on social here. BREUVGS. Okay. What? So I can add him again. BREUVAGES. Oh, there he is. Okay. I'm too high for slave pins right now, I think. Might be able to do something else. I really need to do... the lowest I'd probably go is the mana tombs. But I really need to be doing like Set the Calls or Old Hillsbrad or something. I mean, we have Ivern, don't we? Also. Yeah, I'd kind of told Ivern I would run something after this, but it looks like we probably have enough for 2 different groups. I'm 67, I think. $66. Okay, let me... Where is this dude? Oh, he's on the steps. Okay. Why does it give him this... Bro, okay, here we go. Alright. Okay, so I need Nether Bloom. Was it Nether Bloom and Ancient Lichen? I guess I could just learn it and figure it out here real quick. We are gonna do a dungeon here in a second. I think we're trying to figure out who's running with whom and all that stuff. We have 3 tanks on right now. Okay, where the hell did that pattern go? Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, An Ancient Lichen, which I think I have a lot of that. Yeah, here we go. Have a lot of that. Yeah, so I just need the Nether Bloom, Ancient Lichen. I've got to put it on the auction house on my other character, though, because it's really annoying, because when I come back to Stormwind, I have to use a Hearth to get back to the world. I mean, it's not, like, a super big deal, because typically I am also... I'm also, like, getting summoned to dungeons a lot. But... Okay, I've got enough Sporefish. Got Fellweed. Alright. Okay, so, I mean, who do we have? Maloon, Ivern, Faded, Feronia, Sharis. Is that it? And then Fibber, Barely, Beowulf. Can all run something else. Yeah, they're already all in a slave pens. Oh, Sharis is in the slave pens too. Okay. So we have 4 people and need 1. Okay, that's fine. Let me port here real quick. And the healer's meh. Oh, I meant to check out Healing Elixir too. Is that actually selling at all? Oh, I can take that dude off my list too. A transaction dude here. I mean, it is Biss, like healing, but a lot of people level it up. A lot of people level it up in order to level up their alchemy. Oh wow, yeah, that's that's a lot better. Yes, I should definitely be selling that. Like day 1, it was selling for literally like 1 gold or something. I guess a lot of people weren't actually, like, using it to heal real things. They were just using it for, you know, not using it for dungeons. Okay, so I should stop popping those in dungeons. Because last time I looked, like I said, I got, like, 40 of them for 1 gold. Okay, it's Dreaming Glory and Golden Samsam. Oh, Sharis. Okay, so... Oh, I need Dreaming Glory too. Let me grab that. Crap, I don't know what I was thinking. I think I have a lot of the Samsam still. Oh wow, that did go up in price quite a bit, but yeah, that was also like 1 gold. But now people are actually raiding Karazhan, so these herbs are getting to be kind of important. Some of them are coming down, some of them are going up. Like that nether bloom was like 6 or 7 gold. Okay, let me just go ahead and hearth here. Maybe I should have cat and pop sprint. No! Wrecked. Okay, so I need to add that to my list. I've got a Google Doc on the side that I use to help me track the stuff that I need. Or like what I need to buy, what I need to refill on. Is he really popping a cooldown just to make it 3 seconds? Or he just literally dies from doing it. Okay, so let me re-add that. TSM is what I use too, which is great. So basically I can just add things to lists and take them off of the list based on and then I can just search for that list, and it searches the auction house and organizes it all on the list, so I don't have to individually look up items. It's pretty much mandatory if you're going to be on the auction house a decent amount of the time. Oh, not there. Remove that. We want Dreaming Glory on that list. Yes, and then a completed alchemy. We want that. There we go. I mean, I should just go ahead and... Oh, let me get the Sam. I think I got it.
Each day is a blessing.
I figured it'd go up in price. So when the Sam was like 20 silver each, I just bought like a billion of it. Then we've got the Dreaming Glory. How much do we have? How much Dreaming Glory? 29. It also tells you right there on the side how many you have in your bags. So it'd be 29 plus 18 is like 47. So we could make 27, and that'd be 45. Actually, I'm going to do it in increments of 2. So I guess we want 46. So I could do 28. I need to put something in these slots, though. I should have bolted these and thrown them in there, but whatever. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough imbued vials for this, but we need 26. No. God. It's going to be so glorious when I get flight form. Because
Open your heart
I have to
the light.
freaking go up this bird ladder. To get more vials. I can't see how many people we have right now. How many meat do I have? I can probably... Okay. 2... It's probably good for now, just in case we get more people and I need to go over there quickly. I do need to get these healing potions over, though. Could make more of that mage blood, too. There's Nether Bloom plus... I can't remember the other one. The other component. Oh, Ancient Lichen. Oh, okay. That's fine. Good, that'll give me time to put this stuff up. So this is part of why I don't stream WoW a lot, because a lot of it's just this type of stuff. You know, like there are dungeons and stuff that are cool, but a lot of times I'm just like running around, you know, crafting things and posting them up on the auction house too, which I know is not necessarily the most riveting gameplay. Like I can sit here and talk with people about stuff, and that's cool, I guess, but okay, we're gonna have to put some more golden Sam in there. I need to add that onto my list here too. So I'm not sure how much longer that that's going to take, what he's doing, but it'd probably be just a couple minutes. I'm not crafting primals right now because it's just too expensive. I think the primals are going to have to come down in price. It's like trying to sell those primals for 200 something. I mean, maybe I should look at it again and see. Because I really want to use the cooldowns, but it's like 150 something gold just for the components, and I'm just not sure if it's going to be able to sell right now. Some stuff's just too expensive. I meant to look up Terracone too. Do that in a second. Alright, I guess this is fine for now. I'm not gonna sell all of that in an hour, probably, this late at night. Yeah, that dude likes it. That dude thought it was funny. So what did we end up with, League? It was like 2-2, I think. Maybe 3-1? I can't remember. I know we dodged too. Let's see, okay, we lost the Yuumi game, but I think we won most of the Rakan games. I can't remember. It doesn't really matter that much. Actually, no, we may have gone 1-3. I feel like I saw the minus LP a lot tonight. I haven't joined yet because I've heard it's like you take a 10-minute tour. I need to. I'm gonna go Aldor. I think that's probably the best for healers. Actually, on this character, I'm like 99% sure I've never killed a mob outside of town before. Like, even in an instance, I don't think I've killed a real mob. I think I've killed like a rat in Stratholme that was like biting me while I was trying to heal. I'm really not about going out there farming stuff. It was fun with the priest. I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought, especially I get a little bit more gear with the druid, but healers, not really DPS in that hardcore out in the world. Doing a pacifist run here. So I don't know. I might just buy all of the marks. They're going to be really expensive right now, but maybe like dailies or something. Have to kill something to do the car quest. That's why I do it with a team, man. Have someone else kill it. I ain't get my hands dirty. I just got my nails did. Just got a mani-pedi. I'm not about that life. Alright. Oh, did I do the... Oh, did I not make all the warp burgers? I thought I did. Maybe not. Damn it, let me make the warp stuff. What was I missing for making more of these? Oh, was it Lichen? Mage Blood. Yeah, Ancient Lich. Okay, well, I've got to go get more of those, I think. But... Oh, Futures Market and League. No, that's off topic. Yeah, anyone that wants to talk about League or Total War or really anything is perfectly fine. I talk about all sorts of other random things. That rune was popular for a while, sort of, when it first came out, but I think a lot of people have gone away from it. I could see it, especially on Enchanters, if you have a really good first item power spike. You know, if you're doing, like, Lulu Kog'Maw and you really want, like, to complete your Shurelya's or something, you can do it, but... I think there are a lot of other really good competing options. Like, boots are definitely better, in my opinion. That's like a free 300 gold that also gives you extra movement speed. And then Cosmic Insight's pretty good. Like, they've buffed it a lot, especially if you're going to have any sort of item actives. It's extremely good. So... $10,000 rune cloth. Wow. The mooncloth bags probably still sell pretty well. Oh god, no. Shit. I had stuff sitting in my bank for a reason. I didn't want to open it. Wasn't paying attention. Just don't have enough bag space. I've got 16 slot bags in everything in the bank, and I just cannot keep enough bag space. Okay, so where's all that stuff I just crafted? Alright, that. Damn it, I don't remember what else I needed to make. Mongoose is probably good. Can I make mongoose? Dreamfly. Oh, I have no crystal vials. Ah, these vials kill me, man. I have to go back up to that stupid alchemist ledge. Because I can't carry too many in my bags, or I just run out of bag space, but I forgot. Because I need different kinds of vials for different things. Okay, we are freeing up some bag space. Probably need to buy some more Mountain Silver Sage. I've still got some Ravager dogs. Okay, it's probably fine. Just get rid of that.
Be well.
But yeah, I don't think it's probably optimal right now. I mean, maybe if there's a very tight window, like, it would just require a lot of coordination from your team to make that work. Like, if you really, really need that first item, like, and you're going to do something super productive with it, like, you're going to contest, you know, first dragon on an early back because you're going to complete your, you know, Shirelias, or you're going to, if you're an ADC, you're going to complete your, like, Samira, the shield bow is a huge pickup, but extremely niche. I just don't think a lot of people are going to get that rune. I thought I posted those. I always forget to post these damn things. I'm in somehow I'll always end up in Darnassus. I'm not sure. I think this was because I had actually I can't even remember. Actually can't even remember why. Because I like went over to Stormwind and somehow always end up over here, and I just don't want to run all the way back over to Stormwind. Stormwind's better. It's just close. I think the auction house is just closer to the bank. But I'm just kind of stuck over here. Well, sometimes it's like I was over here originally because when I was like farming with my priest, I was mostly farming in Winter Spring or Ashara, so it made sense. Oh, my camera's tweaking. Okay. It kind of made sense, but now I just ended up over here somehow. I don't even remember why, but okay, so we'll do this in groups of 5, I think. Try to keep the price under 20 if you can. So whatever your grouping is, just keep the sticker price under 20, I think is helpful. I need to redo the Brilliant Oils. Oh, I still have 7 of these over on Feronia. That's fine. Is it actually going to sell for that price? I can't tell if that's... It's not telling me what percentage that is, but... there's a lot of people. I mean, we can try it. It is an extremely good elixir. But it's... Every alchemist is going to have it. It's very low level, so... We'll see. I need more Terracone for the agility one. It's cheaper than a flask. Way cheaper than a flask, so... There's not even a good flask for healers. In TVC, I don't think. The superior defense, which is actually worse statistically, is selling for more than the major defense. Okay, so I do need more Mongoose, but I need crystal vials for that. Also, very recently, seen this narrative about pink wards being bought and losing matchups, being pointless. No, 100%, like, pink wards are always good. Like, the premise there is probably people are saying that they're just going to clear your wards anyways, but you can always donate your pink ward somewhere else, right? Like, you can put your pink ward around mid lane, you can put a pink ward defensively in your own jungle, so that you don't get invaded as much, which is common if you're losing lanes. So, like, you could put a pink ward, like, near your Raptors or something if you're on red side, or near the ramp if you're on blue side. You can always find a place to put a pink ward. So, I think that's half right, and that you shouldn't just keep putting it in the tri-bush if you can't defend it, and they just keep clearing it. Obviously, you don't want to do that anymore. But you can find somewhere else to put it to help out another lane or to help out your jungler. Exactly. Just, you know, mindlessly putting it in the same place every time if they keep clearing it yes, that's not good. But I think you can find, like I said, I think you can find somewhere that will be useful. And Wartburger's going down quite a bit. That's a good food too. I'm surprised. Okay, so new stacks of 5 on that. Okay, so what do I need then? Let me check the primals here real quick. Primal Fire is still expensive. How many of these do I have? I have 22. I need 4 more. Those 2 are pretty cheap. I think I'm going to grab these 3. Okay, so I need 1 more eventually. And I will need some more for White Men's set also. Primal Manas. Just looking to see if anyone is like going really far below market value on these. It's so annoying when someone like doesn't list a buyout price. So I have to click on it to see. Shadows were way cheaper than that earlier today. I should have bought some. I'm kind of learning the prices. It just takes a lot of like constantly looking and like understanding your market on the auction house to make any money. Like you have to see when something's a deal and when it's not, and there are a lot of different like methods to do that. Like you can buy out certain things and relist them if you know you can sell them for that higher price. But I've done that before and gotten burned. So you can very easily get burned. Like I got burned on Mercurial Stone here. For example, like people were listing it for like 300 a couple of days ago, and then I was like, okay, I can probably list this for like 250 because it's necessary for jewel crafters, and I was like, a lot of people are going to start doing their stuff, and so then people were listing it for 200, so I listed it for 200. Then I think someone listed it for like 150, or maybe I think it was 150. It might have been 100 flat, like 3 of them. And then the next one up, so I think it was like 100, and the next one up was 50 gold. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy out those 3 and then relisted at 150. And then someone else came in after that and relisted the shit out of it. Now it's down to 50. So I lost probably a couple hundred gold off of that because it was a new item and I just didn't know the market on it, what it would actually sell for. And then Flask of Supreme Power, for example, was also like really squirrely because someone dumped like 30 of them for like 30 gold when they had been going for 45. And then I bought out a bunch of them. I think I bought out almost all of those. Maybe not, it wasn't quite that many, but then he just like immediately relisted like 20 more right after I did that. And I sold some of them, but then I kept holding them because I was like, they're going to be more expensive than that. And they are. Now they're back to like 40 something. Now they're like 42. So sometimes it's kind of unpredictable, but you gotta pay attention. Okay, well I need Terracone. Oh god, dude, I didn't know these were gonna be that expensive. They were like 1 gold, and I was like, that's really expensive. I'm not paying that because all the other herbs were like 50 silver. But now people figured out, oh, that's like in a lot of items. Maybe I should buy more of that. I might try it out and see if I can get some here. Because that's in the agility potion for sure, and I think there's something else that it's in that's very good. Those agility potions sell like hotcakes, but it's because it was a lower price. I'm going to have to raise the price for that to be profitable. What else did I need? Oh, let me check the... it sucks because this is not my alchemist, so I can't just look at my alchemist recipes. I have to look at it on the side on Google to figure out like what the components are because I don't have them all memorized because there's so many different formulas. Yeah, Primal Air, a lot of the stuff's dropped down. But then some of it goes back up. Like Primal Life was down to 6 gold, and then earlier today it was like 20 something gold because people had bought out all of it. Primal Fire has gone from like 200 to 30 to 50 to 90. Now it's back down to 50. So it just depends on how fast people are buying them sometimes too. I know Nightmare Vine was one. I think it was Nightmare Vine and Mana Thistle. Okay, so that's still expensive. It's like 8 gold. Wow, those are like 10 gold and there's almost none of them there. Yeah, so like if I want to make this flask, which I discovered, if I want to make this flask, it's like 100 gold. And this is like, you know, it might even be 150 gold to make it. And so you'd have to charge, you know, over that. But just like, who the hell is going to pay this 250 or 300 gold when you can just go get a flask of Supreme Power that's like 70 extra damage on all schools of magic, and this is 80. Like, it's literally like almost a tenth of the cost. It's like a ninth of the cost for like 10 spell power. I don't know who's gonna. I never paid that when I was a warlock. I always bought Supreme Power because it was way cheaper. But yeah, if those herbs come down, I think you could maybe sell that flask at like 80 or 90 gold, because it is better than Supreme Power, but it's not, let me go pay, you know, 5 times as much better, 6 times as much better. Oh, I need to put this cleft hoof meat on there. That's, for some reason, that's not on my list. I need to put that on there. Oh, I didn't put these. I thought I put those on. Maybe not. Talking so much, not paying attention. Maybe I just had more of those items than I thought I did. But yeah, TSM also tracks like how much money you spend and, you know, all this other stuff. Although I don't think that's like super useful, especially if you're like stockpiling materials and stuff, because it doesn't like accurately keep track of how much those items are worth or like what you can do with them. But the ledger function can be nice sometimes. Let's go 7 stacks of 20 at this point on those. Yeah, I thought I listed these, maybe. Oh, I did. I just got underbid, like, literally immediately. Okay. I think it's not going to sell for that high, but we'll try it for a little bit. Oh, that's why. I had a crap load of them, but I didn't want to flood the market. I want to make it appear as though it's scarce, even though I'm sitting on a ton. Because I figured I was going to get underbid also, because I just don't think it's going to go for 7 gold each. I could go ahead and pop it down to like 5, which I think is closer to what it's going to actually go for, but I don't want to undercut the market that much if it actually will go for this. So we'll just walk it down. We'll just play the little underbid game until it gets down. And a lot of people obviously aren't going to buy this time of night, but sometimes people do. Okay, and then we can try posting this up. There aren't many of these. I really don't think it's going to go for this high, but I mean, we can try. We'll just see. We'll see how people feel about it. We'll do the same drill. Let's put 10 out there. The smaller ones have been selling like hotcakes. Again, if I was a raider, I don't know that I would go for the major Mage Blood. It is better, but it's like 3 times the price of the old one, which the old one's still pretty good. Both of them, or the old one's pretty profitable. What else did I have? I think that was it. Oh, Warp Burger. Oh, we've got more warped flesh. Okay, I need to send that over. Oh, I've made a lot of money in the first week, even though the prices are unstable. If you just can figure out, like, where things are gonna go. You can still make a ton. I just got burned on the Mercurial, but, you know. I've been burned too, misclicking. They should ban this. Like, 100% they should not let those idiots, like, post something for, like, 900 gold. That's, like, a 1 gold item. Like, it's strictly 100% just hoping someone will misclick. And if there's, like, a little bit of lag when you click on some items, you might buy that last one. And that happened to me, where I paid, like, 900 gold for something stupid, like a piece of cloth. And then you can't get that refunded in any way. Which is another thing that's really annoying. Like, they should just say, if you buy something, then you have like 10 minutes or something to go to your mailbox and send it back if you want to, and it charges you a tax or something like that, whatever some number is that you give to the other person. Maybe you pay double their cost to post it, or whatever, the deposit. But there should be some way that you can undo one of your purchases within 10 minutes, because the money doesn't even go to them for an hour anyways. So I don't know why that's not a thing. And that would fix all of kind of the scammy, exploit, like, misclick things on the auction house. Because I agree, someone should be able to post anything for literally whatever they want, you know. Maybe people overpay for something, but that's, like, so egregiously high that the only legit reason anyone would do that is just to scam. Basically just preying on misclicks. Like, even the dumbest player is not going to pay 900 gold for one piece of felt cloth or something, you know? Like, it's just hoping that somebody's lagging and misclicks. And that is one problem with TSM also, is like, it's a really good app, but it does not ask you to confirm your purchases, like the normal auction house does. So if you misclick, you are screwed. Okay, how much are those right now? $400 for a nether is kind of high, but see what the components are on this thing. It's also a difficult recipe to come by, so you're paying a premium for him having that recipe too. It's like a 2% drop rate from Botanica. Oh, there it is. So 10 mooncloth, 5 primal nether. So the mooncloths we can get right now for we can get right now for pretty cheap. Primal Might is, I think, like 200 something. I can make one. So that's what? It's going to be 400 gold. And then the primals are like 130. Let me see. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll get on disc in a second. Okay, so that's 10 times 130. It's like 1,300 plus 400 for the nether. For the nether plus primal mites are like 200 something. 230 times 5. So what does it say, like 1,200? It's basically 1,300 for a bis item.
Good fortune.
May the light embrace you.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a primal nether. So this is gonna take a second, guys. Give me 1 minute. Okay, so I need to get the cloths. So I need 10 moon cloths. The moon cloths are gonna go down in value too.
Arcanon Poros.
And I'm making money, like a pretty good chunk of money from like auction house and stuff. So this might be a little bit high early on, but 400 for a nether is, I think, pretty reasonable. Like a lot of people are not going to be selling their nethers early, and that pattern is very rare. Okay, I just need to get, okay, so for primal might, I need earth, water, wind, fire, mana. So that'll give me 1. I think I have which ones do I have? I have like some. Okay, so I've got fire. I don't have any other ones, I don't think. Earth, water, air, man. Wait, I might have a water also. Do I have a water or did I use that? Okay. Hopefully this guy doesn't scam me. That's something you just kind of have to just pray that they don't screw you over. Okay, so I need 4 of these. Okay, I do have enough to afford it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, and then I need earth, water, air, mana. Okay, so earth, water, air, mana, and fire. Okay, so that should be enough to do that side of it. Okay. So I'm crafting. I probably should use my cooldown at this point because what? That was only like 120 gold. if I bought a fire, maybe 120 or 130, if I could actually sell it for 200, that's obviously going to be profitable. So I should probably start doing the Primal Might. I don't think it was worth it before, but now I think it is. Oh, I need to mail it over. Okay. So, fire, earth. Where did all this shit go? Earth, water, air, fire, mana, those primal mites. Okay, that should be good. Making sure I don't screw this up. It's obviously a big transaction. Hold on, I gotta do this transaction. Okay, so that's going to give me the 5 Primal Mites. Big money drug deals going down here. Oh, I guess I don't need the lab for this, but... Oh, I have 3 Primal Fires. I have another one over here. Alright. Oh, I learned something. Primal Shadow to water. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do that all the time, but cool. Alright, so that's it. No, I got you. Yeah, I'm crafting something right now. I don't know if you're on the stream listening to me, but... Okay. Okay, the Aldor Bank. Make sure that's right. Yeah, 5 Might, 10 Mooncloth. Okay, and who is this? A Dundo?
Arcanon Poros. Blessings upon you.
All right.
The Naru have not forgotten.
Put this in the bank real quick. That guild, actually, I'm glad I did not burn bridges there because I'm pretty sure that was the guild. There were definitely some D-bags. They were just screwing up this run hardcore. I was major carrying them, and it was just all the bad stuff you could imagine. Like tank running ahead, not wearing tank gear, just getting completely blasted, all the DPS pulling aggro off of them constantly, getting hit by every mechanic. It's everything. And then we killed a boss, and then they immediately like kicked me without saying anything before they looted the boss. And that was it. I'm pretty sure it was nervous energy. But I was like, you know what? I'm pissed off. I want to say something, but I'm not going to say something because this just could be a couple of D-bags in the guild, and I don't want to piss off the whole guild or have these people like troll me. Or something like that. So I'm not going to say anything. And that person right there, I don't think, I'm like 99% sure he was not in that run. But it's just usually best not to burn bridges. Just don't say anything, even if people are D-bags to you, because there's really nothing to gain from it other than venting your frustration. It's not going to change the outcome. And then they might actually remember you. They might try to, you know, sabotage you in some way down the future. It's just not really worth it. There's really no win other than, you know, help out your bruised ego or something. So I just kept my mouth shut, and that person was from that guild, so.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hello. What to do?
Oh, you know, just doing some big money drug deals here.
Oh, Dan, you making those gold coins, huh?
Now I'm losing gold coins. I just
Really?
Well, I just spent, I don't remember, I just calculated up. It was something like close to 3,000 gold on a white mend hood.
Oh, okay.
So,
Heck yeah.
yeah. So we'll see. It was a pretty reasonable price. It's an extremely rare pattern. I think it's like a 2% drop rate from one of the dungeons. This guy was charging 400 for his primal nether and just him crafting it. So I was like, you know, that's all right. So yeah, it's one of the best. I mean, you can do a 2-piece tier 4 instead of the white mend, but it's probably better. It depends. It's very, very close. And either way, that'll just boost up my power level a little faster and let other people take the helm because I won't need it from Karazhan. So
make sure to talk to the blood elf next to the dragon and get your incendiary bombs.
The blood elf next to the dragon?
Yeah.
Is it in the dungeon?
Yeah. That's right. You know, you go up and talk to that dragon, he fights you to the keep. There's a blood elf standing next to him, they'll give you some bombs. If no one gets those bombs, we have to go back for them, because then we can't set the buildings on fire to get the first boss to come out.
Okay. Alright, hold on. I don't remember doing that last time, but maybe... Oh, let me get the chat enabled here. Oh yeah, if you buy something accidentally, it sucks. That dude also could ninja you, in theory, like handing off that many mats. Like I just handed him, you know, like 2,000 gold worth of materials. So it's always a little scary when you give people that, to have them craft something for you, but... So, okay, so here's the elf with the dragon. Do I get it from this elf? A pack of incendiary bombs. Okay.
Really, only one of us needs it.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember doing this last time. But I got him. If we need him.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%.
Where did
Look
they...
at this hood. Look at the hood the hunter has. You see that?
Yeah, that's not the rogue.
I wonder where that drops. That looks cool. I want it.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But yeah, that pattern, I'm pretty sure it's BOP, so you actually have to literally be there for the drop. Like, it won't sell on the auction house. It's like a Mechanar or something. It's some high-level dungeon that it has like a 2% chance to drop off of. So it's like rare as fuck. And especially if there's a chance like that I need to be either pugging stuff or trying to impress people so we can get them to join the guild. You know, I just want to get laced up as fast as I can. And it'll also help other people get laced up, because then I won't have to roll on those items. So, and then it'll create smoother runs if we have pugs. So it's just all around good. It does cost me obviously a lot of gold, but you know, what use is gold if you're not going to spend it?
I can't cast that yet.
Especially as being one of the front men, you know, the kind of the face of the organization, I need to.
I thought that said Beaver Graves at the first.
Beaver.
I'm tired.
Mm-hmm. The very least, even other than just like the numbers and the runs and stuff, they might be like, oh, you know, shit, this guy's for real. So, I don't know what the Japanese guys were. Is that Japanese or Korean? I don't know.
I think that's Chinese.
Oh, Chinese. Okay.
It looks Korean to me.
Korean's like a little more bubbly, sort of. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
I can't read any of it.
That's definitely not Korean.
No.
Korean, you can tell Korean because it looks like a lot of their letters are like faces.
Oh, okay. It's like circly kind of. I don't know.
Pretty sure
Whatever.
that's
Either way, I
Chinese.
can't understand it. Yeah, it could be. You don't see a lot of people like Japanese people playing the like. At least like League is not super huge there, and
They have a wall card slot at Worlds.
yeah. It's just so weird because like Japan was, you know, kind of the originator of video games. Like there's somehow they've kind of fallen off a lot of it, at least on the competitive scene. So I'm not really sure what the. At least as far as I know, maybe they play other games I don't know about. They probably do, but.
You guys try to line of sight. I don't really know how to do these pulls.
No, you just do it, and then I just heal you through it. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Shit. Oh, we have a healer though. Well, I'm glad the tanks are on tonight though, doing some other stuff. So that's good. The other tanks. So we had too many tanks now. It's like all three.
Yeah, they both came back.
Yep. But that's good, and they're running, you know, with some of our other DPS too, which is good.
Yeah, I
I have
remember
to
that.
res him, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah. You're almost always a designated reser when I'm in the group, at least. Oh, I can still eat this. I've got to stop using the other consumables though. I need this black and sport fish because now they're actually worth a lot of gold.
Is that fishing?
Oh, this is fishing. These are not worth a lot. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can give you... Shit, do I have that on me? Yeah, here, let me trade with you. Here, let me trade real quick. Okay, so I can give you... this and these.
Okay, cool.
I'll give you some more threat. Yeah, because... the onslaughts are cheap as hell. Those are like 50 silver now, and then the Ravager dogs are like 30 silver, so hit you up with 100 extra attack power. But yeah, the healing potions were like 8 gold or something, and I bought like 40 earlier in the week, and now they're like 7 gold each. So
okay, so it doesn't matter how you pull these. Like, this is one pack. Because I did that one super careful.
Yeah.
They just all pull for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna, for people that are watching or whatever, I am gonna get LVUI, I think is what I'm gonna go with when we start raiding, or maybe doing heroics, more serious stuff, and then I will have mouse over macros and all that stuff, so I'm not like clicking on the names, and I'll get a little more situated, so I know some of my setup right now is pretty noobish, but we'll get it eventually, where it'll be better looking, and then I'll get better access to better information too. Like bigger, you know, just moving stuff around. It's gonna take like a whole afternoon to set all that up, probably. Troubleshoot it and all that. And I just, you know, want to get to 70 before I start tinkering with that. Because this is fine for these dungeons. Oh, we got some ads behind somebody.
Oh, where the heck did that come from?
They just started running from somewhere. Yeah, no, it's just, I've just been really kind of greedy with it. Lazy and greedy, just wanting to spend all my time leveling and crafting and doing all that stuff first, and then I'll have a slick looking UI, like I said, later. It's kind of lazy when it comes to tech. I don't know if you've noticed on the channel or not. Don't even have fucking thumbnails right now on my videos because I have to go learn or go find a new thumbnail software. But yeah, I'll do that. My university's been using this online management software too, Canvas. And I'm just over here using like Google Drive. So my students have Google Drive also, but everyone's like pointing all this fancy shit on Canvas. I'm like, nah, man. We're turning in Google Docs. A lot of my students said they actually like that though, because there's like some annoying things about Canvas that, you know, Google Drive just does better. Like it's a lot better for collaborative projects because it's like cloud documents and you can't lose it. Like it's really good for record keeping and stuff like that. If they want to like, you know, review a paper they wrote in my class and, you know, use some of that research for another class down the line. It's a lot easier for that, but part of it's just just kind of old fogey and don't want to relearn new software when what I've got's working just fine. It's usually better when I learn the new software and do stuff. It is better most of the time. Like I used to just be a you know, you just turned in paper copies of essays and stuff until like 2013. That's when I switched over to digital. And then I was just like, I should have done this years ago. Just having like digital notes that I can like project up on the board too, instead of writing with my murderer handwriting on the board. My handwriting's so awful. It's a lot easier for students, and just having a digital copy of the notes is good for me too, because then I don't have to... Oh shit, he's dead again, isn't he? Yeah, fuck. I just can't get to these people sometimes fast enough. But that's really good for me because then, you know, I can just keep a lot of the notes from semester to semester, you know, and tweak it a little bit, but you've got like a core to work from, so it just saves you so much work. And then if a student misses class or, you know, just kind of fell asleep or something, then they can go back and look at the notes, which is pretty cool. I had a student literally fall asleep. He was like front row, middle of the class, was like snoring. Everyone's like looking at him earlier this semester. And they're just like looking at me like, what are you going to do about that? And I was like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck. It's fine. I mean, if he misses the information and he just doesn't do as well on his paper, it's fine. I mean, I know it's tough out there. A lot of students are, you know, got a lot of things going on. Sometimes they're tired. But I'm like, guys, before you complain to me about being tired, just understand that I'm literally here on no sleep half the time. I've been up for over 24 hours. So, and I'm twice your age, so think about that before you start complaining about your sleep. Oh, it's going down. Uh-oh. Maybe Ivern's going down. That Mortal Strike is not fucking around. Okay, there we go.
Go free.
Oh, Agi Stam attack power.
Already have it.
Yeah.
Well, for I don't know if Ivor needs that or not. Yeah.
See, this is interesting because this is my old one, and it has an extra 200 armor.
Oh, that is weird.
Yeah, I don't know which one. That's tough.
Defense rating. Defense rating is kind of a dead stat for me.
Yeah, it's garbage. I think the one that you just got is way better.
Okay.
The armor is good, but the one you got, I think, just has way better stats. Yeah. Yeah, defense rating is just, it's basically worthless. On you, Agi's way better.
Still recharging.
Good. I love seeing the tanks get geared up because that makes everybody's life a lot easier, especially mine.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
If you knew you were going to text so much, would you have named yourself too, dear?
No.
I think he wouldn't have named himself Ivern either. It was just something that people started doing when we made the Alliance Guild.
Yeah.
But
it's fun. The very first character I made was my real name, J-Bear. So that would have actually fit better.
Yeah. But it's all good. Ivern's good too. Yeah, that's right, Dave. Be like, look, y'all just don't understand. Shit, am I silenced? Okay. No, we're good. Part of that is, you know, this is a job. I do make some money off the channel now. It's not a lot, but I can call it a job. My wife, we have this guy in the family who's like, I don't know what you would call it, uncle-in-law, or I don't know. Anyways, this guy, it's like a few spaces removed from me, like has started a bunch of companies and sold them, and he's just like this entrepreneur guy who is a badass, has a lot of money, and they had apparently asked him, you know, would he be willing to, because he's
Let's go.
apparently giving out like some free advice or helping to coach people that he likes into improving their businesses and things like that. And like, oh, he'll come take a look at your channel and help you out. I'm like, I mean, that's cool and everything, but there's so much basic shit that's like wrong with my channel. I feel like it's a waste of his time, you know, if I don't even have good thumbnails or good video editing or not buying ads, not doing optimal SEO. It's just like someone asking, you know, an Olympic athlete to come and help them, you know, with their, you know, 3-mile running when they're like, you know, 500 pounds overweight and, you know, have a broken foot or, you know, all this stuff. It's like, dude, there's some basic shit you need to start taking care of first before you do that. I just feel like it's just kind of wasting his time since I'm already so far behind on basic stuff. But maybe I could just ask him, just be like, hey, assuming I could fix these things, like what else, you know? But he might have some ideas. I mean, so much of it is just like really understanding your market very well, and he's not gonna understand the video game market, let alone the specific nuances of like, you know, like the league market and. But I don't know. I guess it doesn't hurt to ask. I just feel bad for wasting his time when he's such a big shot. In my opinion, wasting his time. But wait, why are there only 4 people?
Because the mage left because someone turned it in and started.
Oh.
Before he could turn his in.
Oh.
Did you guys know? Did you guys know he needed that?
No, but I didn't talk to Thrall either.
I looked. I was standing there and I looked back at anybody to see if anybody needed it, and nobody was there. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll start it.
Whatever. He probably was formatted. Oh god.
156 DPS on bosses.
He was doing what?
156 DPS.
Okay, so he's doing nothing, basically.
Yeah. So I mean, the hunter did like 1K and I did like 750.
That was just a language issue. Like.
Oh yeah, he was the guy from.
I asked everybody.
Oh okay, I've been reading the chat. I mean, obviously you're not gonna do that maliciously. He just, I don't know. Yeah, that probably was a language issue. I mean, that's lame. He didn't get the quest, but it's like, dude, just like, at least stay for the bosses. Like, you're already here. We're, you know, clearly carrying your ass if you're being honest about your DPS, you know? Like, why not just come along for the free ride for the bosses and the XP at that point? Like, I don't know. Yeah.
People get tilted easily.
Yeah. First of all, you need clickbait titles. That's true. Yeah, you might tell me a bunch of stuff. I mean, I just feel like it's going to be a lot of stuff I probably know, but I mean, I got to respect it that he might know some business stuff that I don't. Like I say, he's not going to know the industry probably as well as I do the specific industry, but he might know a lot more about. I mean, obviously he does about certain business things. I'm just not sure.
This polymorph is like 20 seconds. What the hell?
You know, getting access to capital markets and getting good loans for your businesses and like advertising and just like all this stuff that I'm not really like. I mean, he might know some about the advertising and stuff, but it's basically going to be like, you know, hire somebody.
Nope, not this time.
But I guess it doesn't hurt to ask. It might be disrespectful if I don't ask, since they already mentioned that I was going to ask, so guess I'll throw it out there.
Thrall, you didn't really think you would escape, did you? You and your allies shall answer to Blackmore, after I've had my fun.
Almost dropped the life blue. Shit, I did drop that one. Yeah, I mean, a huge part of Druid, for people watching that don't understand it, is you have to keep up 3 stacks of life bloom in TBC. It's like this hot. That's what those green numbers are, like popping up over his head.
Serious.
That's like the biggest thing is you almost never want to drop your life blooms on the main tank. On other people you can, but yeah, on the main tank you wanna keep those life blooms up. First off, you need the all cap. I mean, yeah, he'll probably apprise me of that. You know, it's like I said, a lot of it's going to be, I feel like the vast majority of it is going to be stuff that I know that I just don't do either by choice or by laziness right now. But my wife was like, oh, if you could make all this extra money with it, that'd be great. Like, yeah. She was like, oh, if you could make, you know, such and such salary, would you just do that and not teach? I was like, no, I'd still teach. even though I didn't need the money. I'd probably honestly almost just do it for free. I mean, I practically do, but I just like it a lot. I think it's good. I personally enjoy it. I'm helping the students out. Good contribution to society.
Wait, I went too far.
Even if I just had like infinite money, I would still go teach. With the current amount of workload. I don't know if I'd go teach like high school or something for free, because you're like in class for, you know, and doing shit for like 40 hours a week, but just going in and, you know, teaching Tuesday, Thursday for some amount of hours, I can do that. You do other work too, but a lot of it is, it's just different. You're not like in the classroom all day. You know, you're like answering emails or meeting with people or grading essays, and there's not as much red tape. You know, I pretty much do almost whatever I want. Wait, does he eventually come over here, or are we supposed to be following him more closely?
No, he'll come.
Okay.
He'll come.
Hot girl X is just following him around. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Oh, this dude, I didn't realize the dude was level 70. That is a cool looking helm. Stealther's Helmet of Sight. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna go get it.
He's already got 3 of 4 Bloodlord. That set, that's like, you know, his tier 5 equivalent. But it's only when he gets the 4-piece bonus that it really starts cranking, but still, that's pretty damn impressive.
Each time you use your kill command ability, your attacks ignore 600 armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Extremely strong.
I don't think I have one for Feral Druid. I don't think so.
They're probably, well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure what your entry level is. I think it's just a patchwork of gear. I don't even know what I don't think there are any crafted really that are. There might be that I'm not thinking of. Maybe there's a leatherworking crafted, I don't remember.
This human voice is driving me nuts.
Whose?
My character has a human voice now.
Oh. It's disgusting.
That's still recharging. Seems like the ones on retail have better voices than this.
They might. Maybe they redid them at some point.
Yeah, they do. In Kata.
Must feel kind of bad if you're like one of the original voice actors who just kind of get, you know, written out, but it's like, sorry, bro.
Yeah, in Cataclysm, when they introduced the new, like, updated models, they gave you an option to switch to the old models, so you had the choice.
Oh, okay.
But then, in, like, Warlords of Draenor, they were like, nope, the old ones are dead.
That's right.
Still recharging.
when they do that in League, like when they like do a rework and new voice lines and actors, that gets me so sad.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm so used to all of those voice lines. They're like.
Yeah, exactly. I still have the old school cursor. They let you keep that, which is nice.
Yeah, I use it too.
Shit. I'm coming. Just forget it's always upstairs. I feel like people say this takes so long or what. It's like 30 minutes for the dungeon. I feel like
it only gives me like 1 bar of experience too.
Really?
It's so short. Yeah, I only got 1 bar.
Oh, I thought I was getting more than that.
After this, if you want to go pick up the hat quest and gadge off,
Oh, okay.
go do that.
It's 12,000 experience.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But you know,
Yeah.
no gear or anything.
Like a quest.
There you are. I had hoped to accomplish this with a bit of subtlety, but I suppose direct confrontation was inevitable. Your future, Thrall, must not come to pass. And so, you and your troublesome friends must die.
This dragon's always trying to be sneaky. Creeping. Like a Nivea. That must have been such an interesting reveal, like when the game was first out.
Yeah.
You're talking about Anixia?
Oh, Anixia, yeah. I said Nivea. Too much
Yeah.
League.
I knew what you meant.
Nah.
I was so confused.
Nah. Dude, people were hype about Anivia when she was first revealed season 1. It's like, oh my god. It's an ice bird. Damn it. Of course, as soon as I go back into tree form, there's a curse. I don't even think it slowed us down, like, at all, that we didn't have that dude, that mage.
No, it didn't.
How? I mean, maybe his gear's not that good, but how do you only have 150 DPS, though? At this stage of progression?
I don't know.
What is Ivern's DPS?
He's doing fruit right now.
Yeah, it's like the tank's tripling you up. It's like, what?
I don't know what he does single target. I didn't look.
He had to be just like AFK or something. I don't know. I could actually drink while he talks for a little bit. Just kind of nice. It'd probably be good on heroic to take better advantage of that.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was actually thinking, because I only had 30 verse to level, and I was thinking I would get it in there, but it only gave me a bar and a half.
He's doing 900 DPS for most of that fight.
Yeah, wow. Your DPS spike.
35 and 19 intellect versus
So
26.
332
20 stam.
on that. So his DPS was double what the mage was.
20 spirit for. Oh, I have 8 mana per 5 on this neck. Yeah, I think this one that I have is better. You want to take that, Ivan, or did you already greet it?
I agree with you.
Okay. I mean. 519 intel. I guess I'll need it and just math it out later. I'm not sure. It might be better. The spirit is extremely good, but I'm giving up.
I will never forget your kindness.
I'm giving up 8 mana per 5, but I think the spirit is similar to that, but the spirit also increases my healing.
Yeah, the spirit, for sure.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's just it has like a little bit less like healing power on it.
Oh.
But I don't know, it's a tough call. So it's like basically it has what, 9 less healing power on it, but 25% in tree form, 25% of your spirit gets converted over to basically plus healing. So that's like 5. So I'm basically giving up 3 healing power, a similar amount of mana regen probably. I don't know. It's extremely close.
Yeah, we need to like come up with formulas so we could do that math like on the fly.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there are like lists that do that for you somewhat, but yeah, those are the 2.
Okay, so I don't actually need anything from Old Hillsbrad anymore. If somebody else does, or we can do.
I mean, I do. I still need a mace out of it.
Oh, you do need the mace.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need that's a
From what? This? From Old Hillsbrad?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a mace out of it, right? I mean, maybe I'm looking at the wrong
Yeah,
one.
there's a mace
Oh,
at the
I see
second
it.
boss.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay, that's fine.
And I need the rep also.
Is that really not as good as the that staff with the 50 spirit?
If I get a good offhand with it, I think that's better. I mean, let me say that. I mean, the 35 spirit is very good. 5 mana per 140. Yeah, it's like 20 more healing, and then if I have an offhand with it, like I think I've got one right now, it's like 40. Then it's like 60 or 70 more healing on it. Especially if the offhand has spirit too. I'm not sure. Okay, hat quest.
Dude, Ivan, look at my Wind Fury crits on that last fight.
How do I get out of here? Do I just have to run out?
Talk to the Night Elf, the Blood Elf.
Oh no, I mean I'm out of the instance, but to get to Gagazan or whatever. Gadget Zan.
Oh, you have to just run around in a circle until you find the exit.
Okay.
It's like a ramp.
Do you know how to see someone's damage breakdown?
Not really, I've never done it. You just click on it?
Yeah, you just click on it.
And then I go to
And then
one
you
period
scroll.
of time?
Yeah.
This warden doesn't work me anywhere. Okay.
It's this one. Up here where I am. It's the one with the Lady Tower. That's the way out.
Okay, let me see.
Prof, look at this one. The staff.
194. Where does that drop?
It's BOE, but it's like 20 gold on the auction.
Is it right now selling for 20 gold?
Ooh, well, it was like yesterday.
I was like, oh, fuck, I'll buy that like immediately.
Yeah, I bought it. John got it. He sold it to me, but I can give you it. Well, I mean, you're not even 68 yet, but.
I mean, yeah, I'll buy it off you if you want to sell it. I think, because, yeah, what is that? It's 194 with 50 spirit?
Yeah, that's what I'm rocking, because that's spirit. Are you kidding? Because a lot of the maces don't really have that much spirit at all. If at all.
That's true. Wait, okay, it's over here.
They make a lot of maces for paladins and shamans.
Oh, that makes sense.
They
What are you guys
expect,
doing right now?
I'm waiting for Prof to go get the hat quest.
Oh, okay.
And that's why he wanted to get out, so he could go get it.
That's
Let's go
right.
back to its done, so we can summon them back.
Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty close to 68. I'd have to look and see. I mean, like, the Shockwave Truncheon plus an offhand, I think is better. Off of, but that's like heroic slabs, I think, only. So that's not guaranteed that's going to happen. But yeah, that's a damn good mace. I'm trying, so, yeah, that mace would be better, or that staff would be better than mace plus offhand, I think. Unless it's like a level 70 mace plus a level 70 offhand. But yeah, for 20
you're
gold,
only
100%, I would
66.
do it.
What? I thought you were like 67.
No.
Thought so too.
He's 3.5 bars away. I just looked on his stream.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
The only reason why I'm saying that is because I don't want to do Caverns of Time again.
Not
I
even
just want
heroics,
the
man?
I just want the XP like right now.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think efficiency. I need that rep if I want to do heroics. And I think Black Morass wasn't that bad of a heroic.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's
let's do.
better to do Black Morass. It's a lot more rep and XP.
Yeah. Do you think we can do it now?
I don't remember what was suggested.
I mean, yeah, if you guys want to do Black Morass, I don't remember if anything drops out of there for me, but I'll do that.
I mean, I've been super under leveled for everything else. I don't see why not. And then, yeah, like, I'll hit 68 in the middle.
Black Morass is 68 to 70. Well, it says Old Hills Red Foothills is 68 to 72.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
bosses are
we
probably
murdered. We
70.
just like 4-man that, so
I think we can do it. Fine.
yeah, we'll try it out. I'm down.
Alright, so you guys are gonna do it.
Old Hillsbrad also drops this. I didn't notice that. That's actually really big if I get that too, but I can run it with other groups.
Yeah, it's like 68 stuff, but it should be okay.
Damn, 3 motes of Kruger for a 2-minute potion.
Yeah.
But all we have to do is reset this Caverns of Time and go in and follow the road.
You'd be surprised. Like the old version of those, like the 200 armor ones, actually sold pretty decently.
Yeah, I used to buy them all the time.
Yeah, 2,500 armor is pretty good.
But honestly, dude, like now in TBC, I have so much armor, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't even really need those potions anymore.
Yeah.
I get up to like I get up to like 65% reduction.
Gotta get you up to 75.
So, oh god, that's the cap.
Yeah. So yeah, it's mode. So motes of Earth. 3 of those is probably like, I don't know, 2 gold or something. I think a full primal is like 6. So that's probably like 2 gold, and then the.
Oh, I got modes confused with primals.
Oh yeah. No, it's not primals.
That's right.
Some of the potions are primals. It was like, it's like a water primal or something plus some other stuff. Yeah, but
Right.
that's one of the cheapest primals, and it's only 3 motes. So yeah, it's probably like 2 gold or something worth of materials to make it. Probably sell it for 5 gold.
I sold 2 Primal Menace for like 20 gold today. Each.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'll probably
Well,
buy
it's
those.
fine.
If you get more of those and you want to sell those for that price, I'll take them. So right now they're like 30 something.
Well, I got them because I was doing a quest killing ghosts to get the essence of Nether Storm, and the motes were dropping more than the quest items, so I ended up with a couple of them.
Hell yeah.
You need something?
Well, there's Don Carlos.
See you later.
I need to get spurs too, or whatever that. Is that like a trinket or something?
The spurs?
It's something that like increases your move speed by like 10%. Or on mounts.
The mounted, yeah, those are spurs you put on your boots.
Yeah,
But
it's
you
like an
don't really
enchant.
want to put them on your good boots. You put them on a pair of boots you switch out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an enchant.
So I need to get
But they're
those.
super cheap. Like on the auction house, they're like 10 silver.
Okay. I thought the old ones from Vanilla were like 3% movement speed or 5%, and they were really cheap. But I thought there was a new one in TBC that was like 10% that was better.
There might be, yeah. The one I'm talking about is only...
Yeah, they're dirt cheap. I think I've got those on my boots right now. I think. Did I never attach them?
I have some of them in my bank. I just haven't used them yet. Ivory's given me like 5 of them.
Yeah, because they're so cheap.
Oh, I switched out the boots that I had those on. Okay. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way.
Just about every day I log on, Ivory sent me something really strange or random.
Yeah, totally random nonsense.
Did you get the quest? We can summon you back.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So just reset the instance and we can go take the road. So we want to talk to the dragon and go to the keep and then take the road towards South Shore. And he should be somewhere on that road, if what I read is correct.
Oh, okay.
I know there's like a bunch of like little flavor NPCs in there. And some of them are like vendors for like random like little.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should get that.
There's a vendor that drops one pattern that you can only get in there, I think.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a in the South Shore part of it. I think there's a someone who sells the alcohol that's really good. It's like 15 stam alcohol, like dirt cheap.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What?
Yeah, it's like I forgot what it's called. Rumsey rum, Black Label. Yeah, it's like 15 stam alcohol, and I'm pretty sure that stacks with food too. It's the only alcohol that there was a 20 spirit alcohol from Classic, but I don't think it works anymore. See, I can look that up and see where that is.
Well, we'll be going towards South Shore anyway, so we'll check it out.
Look at how cool this is. It drops in Black Morass. It's the Rogue Tier 1.
Nice.
Spooky. Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah, that'd actually be really good for you too, I think. Well, dodge.
I know, it's...
Doesn't have agi on it. Yeah. Resilience, I think, is, like, okay. I don't know how that fits in, but...
This drops in heroic, too.
Oh, yeah.
Heroic and normal.
Oh, yeah. I definitely want to try that bad boy out. It's either that or the prayer book. I'll have to try them both out and see. Just the haste is so, like, random, like, when you could get it.
I need that. That's one of my best slot pre-raid trinkets. Except for, like, the Badge of Justice one. And
oh, shit. That staff.
Cool.
That might be better than the 20 gold staff. This doesn't have spirit on it, though, but...
Yeah.
It is, like, 37 more healing, though.
I'm strictly stacking spirit. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know.
Well, if you're gonna like stack a shitload of spirit, then there is there's an idol you can get that if we put you in the tank group that would improve the healing for pretty much everybody.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if it'd be worth subbing that out for the Life Bloom one, but like,
yeah,
I don't know. We could see, but yeah, it is good to have one. Since we have 2 trees, to have one that stacks a hell of a lot of spirit.
You should just take the dragon.
Oh.
This is South Shore, right?
Yeah, but the guys on the road between the keep and South Shore is what I read.
Oh, here's Don Carlos. Isn't that the guy?
What?
Yeah.
You found him already?
Yeah.
I'm on the dragon, so I'm gonna have to wait a minute.
Wait, where?
He's got it's got a sword near him. Like, I don't know if he's gonna aggro me or not. He's right where I am. Is that who we're looking for?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That person was right. The dragon is much slower than running.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. You know, you can get this entire his like mariachi costume.
It'd be pretty
I don't
sweet.
know how, but yeah, you can totally get it. It's pretty cool.
It's cool that like this is like the old version of the game, but it just everything looks so much bigger or something, right? Than if you just if you normally went to Hillsbrad, I feel like stuff is like
Maybe not.
supersized.
Maybe not. Maybe I don't know.
What are we supposed
someone
to?
asking you a question on your stream. I don't know how long
Oh.
it was.
Hey, what's up, Valinder? Yeah, my wife's doing well, daughter's doing well. Yeah, I had the big beard probably a couple weeks ago, but I shaved it off. I switched it up. So what are we supposed to do with him? Are we supposed to...
defeat him.
Oh, okay.
And you know, I think if you're a horde and you do this, that the Lord on guards are actually hostile to you.
Well, wouldn't they turn you into a human when you did this?
I don't remember.
You've got oozling on. I don't know if it matters.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
I didn't even touch him. I just put a totem down.
He doesn't like it. Oh god.
That hurt.
What, you just put a totem down and they automatically...
Yeah, the dog went for it.
Huh.
That spell isn't ready yet.
My fire alley might kill that dog.
Yeah.
Never mind, he's almost dead.
So we're supposed to kill him in the past so we can get his hat?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That's super grim, isn't it?
I guess so.
So he's wondering why he got defeated. It's kind of an anomaly or something.
Oh.
So he's wondering why he got defeated that one time, but he brags about it in the future.
So it was because we went back and defeated him in the past?
Yeah.
Just randomly.
That was called paradox.
Yeah. It's when something seems like it couldn't be true, sort of, but it is.
Well, no, it's like when something has to happen in order for this, like, A has to happen so B can happen, so A can happen so B can happen. So, like, you go back in time and you, like, have a child with your mom in order to create you. And the only way that you would have done that is if you had already gone back in time to have a baby with your mom.
Yeah, that's how it works with time.
Example.
With time and stuff. You can use paradox in everyday sort of conversations though too, but yeah.
That's like the physics one.
Yeah.
We're gonna check out South Shore over here.
Yeah.
South Shore?
Yeah. I think that's where they said the Rumsey vendor is. I don't know about the other stuff.
Look at these nerds. Sells an enchant.
Okay, Barkeep Kelly. Where is he?
Probably at the bar.
Yeah.
It's behind the bar. Yep, Rumsey Rum, Black Label.
So you could, how much are they? You should stock up on a shitload of those. Yeah, they're 2 silver each.
2 silver? Wow.
Yeah.
So does that will that knock off anything else?
I don't think so. I think it's it used to be a unique buff, alcohol, that you could have it with food. I mean, you could try it right now and see if you can wear it with food with one of the Ravager dogs, but I think you can.
Does that mean my screen has to be blurry?
Yeah. For the first little bit.
Okay, it's not that bad.
I mean, how much? I guess I can keep a stack of them too. 20 of them. Oh shit, the stack of 10. Whatever, I guess that's fine. Because there might be some, like, fights where, you know, you're just taking a shitload of AoE damage, and maybe that matters. Definitely good on the tank, but even on casters, it might be alright.
Yeah.
Commander Mograine.
Really? Whoa, that's Nathanos?
Dude, that is Nathanos.
Holy crap. Oh, that's Raleigh.
Eh.
He gets captured in BRD in the prison.
There's so many little lore tidbits in these. That's why I love them.
Eh. Oh, what was the formula you were talking about? Was it just that enchanting formula?
Yeah, that was what that little mage on the road sold.
Oh,
It was a
okay.
shield, intelligence.
Okay.
I don't know if
It wouldn't matter for me now. And there's nothing, there's no, like, cooking or alchemy or anything, is there?
Yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright. Well. Yeah, it's a good place to stock up on that stuff. If we're running, heroics or raids or whatever, having some of that black label rum is good.
Yeah, just a free 15 stam.
Yeah.
Cool.
Especially on bear, because you get those extra modifiers, you get even more stam.
Yeah, it's like having technically like 45 stam.
Yeah. Oh, she's got like an interesting looking model. Maybe not. How's Brad Citizen? Alright, so what are we doing now?
I want to do Black Morath.
Alright.
Morass. Yeah, I think that's what we decided.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that staff or whatever that drops from there
Dude.
is probably even better than the one-handed mace. What's
Look
up?
who it is.
Oh, Kelth Assad?
Yeah.
Really? That's pretty cool.
The Carrion Tour. How does he get corrupted into that? Like becoming the Lich?
I don't remember the exact story. He lets like someone kill him and resurrect him or something. He was in necromancy. I think Arthas was
Okay.
or something.
Interesting. Alright, so we just basically run out the front entrance.
Yeah, and then go back to the stone.
Okay. We're looking on viewers.
I
We down
wish
to
there
like,
was a map in here when you pressed M.
yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, we're down to like 22. I think I think I might go ahead and let's lock up the stream for now.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet on there.
Yeah, it's one message every 5 minutes or something. And again, it might hurt the algorithm if I keep it too low for so long. They might say, okay, well, all he can sustain is 20 viewers, so I know there's something to do with that, because it, or at least it used to be, because when I cross that 300 threshold of viewers, it just starts snowballing you. Usually much higher. When you get to like 250 or 3, it's like you get to 5 like really fast. It starts recommending you and stuff like that.
Should have hyped up some TBC stuff.
Yeah, I could have hyped it up more. I think that in general the audience for that is just way smaller than League for people that are watching. Like there are obviously some big content creators for it, but if you just go,
I mean, it's old content.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean,
I don't know.
It's more than 30 people though.
Yeah.
But your videos still get like 1,500 views, sometimes more.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have the audience for it yet, but Anyways, okay. Well, thank y'all very much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with some League around 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and hope to see y'all then. Have a good day.